Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers right here on Bally Sports. A beautiful Southern California Friday for a little baseball. Halos back in town to take on the Mariners. 4-game series taking place at the Big A. And yeah, it's all about the City Connect Trout bobblehead tonight on City Connect night at the Big A. Here's on tap over the next 30 minutes on the big show. Yeah, you got the bobbleheads. We also have stars shining in center field. I'm talking about J-Rod for the Mariners. Of course, Mike Trout for your Halos. Michael Lorenzen is back on the bump. And Mickey Moniak is getting an opportunity to flex his power. That and much more happens right here, right now on Angels Live. We're surfing in to the weekend right here at the Big A. Yes, that is a Mike Trout City Connect bobblehead that fans are getting on the way in. And we welcome you underneath the hat, right behind the Trout bobblehead. I'm Ken French. That's Bobby Valentine. Mark Kuba's kind enough to join the program. It's
well, even the dogs are barking out here for you today, Frenchie.
It's been a long time, but I want to start this off by saying, you know, Bobby and I, we've been talking about this is the playoffs for the Halos. Houston, Cleveland, now Seattle, teams that either going to the postseason or trying to get themselves in. With the Seattle team tied for first in the AL wildcard. We'll get to that more in a moment. But what type of series do you expect this weekend in 4 games?
There's going to be a lot of energy in this ballpark. You know, for the years past, these two teams, there's not, they don't love each other, put it that way, and they've been battling for years and years and years. Some good years when you go back to 21 years ago when Seattle, the last time they were in the playoffs in 2001 when they won 116 games. It's been a while for them, and the way Trout has swung the bat against them and the way they've pitched against the Angels in general this season, there's always kind of a little thing going on between these two teams, and it's going to be fun, especially a 4-game series. Anytime you have a 4-game set against one team, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Exactly, Mark. And, we say we have short memories of what happened, but it was the brawl with this team that actually turned this season on its head. And I know the Angels understand that, and I know there's going to be a little payback in this series.
A lot of great players on the field over the next 4 games, but the spotlight will be on a couple center fielders. One is an up-and-coming superstar. The other is already arguably the best player on the planet, that being Mike Trout. When you look at Julio Rodriguez, Mark Gubassaw, 21 years old, 25 guy. Does he remind you in any way about this center fielder here in Mike Trout?
I think I remember the very first time up in Seattle this season, everyone said Julio Rodriguez, it reminds them of Mike Trout, especially early in the career, because you got the power, the speed, exit velocity off the bat, how quick they get down the line, and the way they love the game. Julio Rodriguez plays the game exactly like Mike Trout. A ground ball in the infield, he is running as hard as he can down to first base coast. Mike Trout did that too. When you look at their numbers, Trout's rookie year, and you compare that to Julio Rodriguez's rookie year, there's a lot of similarities. So it's going to be fun to watch these two go at it here in this series. Rodriguez is a really good player, and he's on fire right now. 26 home runs. He's got 52 extra base hits on the season, 25 stolen bases. And Mike Trout, wow, he's owns Seattle, especially this season with 6 home runs, 11 RBIs. So it's going to be fun to see how these two teams battle and how they pitch to these two batters, in particular in this series.
Bobby, when you look at this young center fielder in particular for the Mariners, 21 years old, and by the way, Trout and Rodriguez, the only 2 rookies with 25 campaigns, although Rodriguez only one to do it in his debut season as a rookie. What makes Julio Rodriguez so good, and why did Seattle want to lock him up to a 14-year contract that could be worth $400 million?
I think even more than $400 million. He's a spectacular athlete. Mike's a spectacular athlete. They're both very big guys, but Julio's even bigger and leaner and is more graceful and has this perfect swing. And he's a guy that you want to be the face of your team. Seattle got really lucky with this guy. He's going to be around a long time, and he's going to be a star for a longer time.
And I like the way they both interact with the fans too. There's a play after they throw the baseball in the end of warming up before the inning starts. Same thing, if something happens well, they go back out there. The interaction with the fans with Mike Trout and Julio Rodriguez. There's so many similar things about them. The outstanding players. We're just lucky enough to be able to see both of them on the field here today.
Yeah, they get it. They get the game. They get the game off the field as well. By the way, Julio Rodriguez signed with the Mariners as an international free agent 2017 this year, his debut, and he's become a superstar. superstar. He's a big reason, Bobby V, that they are knocking on a playoff spot for the first time since 2001. And oh, by the way, they're the only team that's never been to the World Series. So when you look at a team that's tied for the top spot in the wild card, what type of pressure does Seattle have to make things happen this weekend?
Well, I think there is pressure, but, you know, people used to say about Dwight Gooden, when he was 19 years old, he went out in the mound. Oh, he had such great presence. And always pitching in the World Series. Isn't there pressure? When you have the kind of talent that Dwight Gooden had and the way this Rodriguez kid has, there's no pressure. You're waiting for the lights to come on so you could do your thing.
And I think when you look at Seattle, too, I don't think any club's really going to be particularly in a hurry to play them because their pitching staff, their starting staff is so good, and their bullpen has been excellent this season. They catch the baseball. They put a lot of pressure on you as far as making contact. They have a couple guys that make a ton of contact with J.B. Crawford and Adam Frazier. So you have those guys making contact, Suarez, and you have Rodriguez with the power numbers. France has been outstanding for it. So they're a really good, deep ball club right now, but I think it all goes around, predicated around how good their starting staff has a chance to be. Castillo trade was huge for Seattle. All of a sudden, they're a team that no one really wants to play in a short series.
Yeah, it appeared that they put a lot of chips in, wanting to get themselves to the postseason. It's been like a playoff atmosphere up there in Seattle, so we'll see if they can continue to play well and get themselves in the postseason. But Bobby V, they're going to have to get by Michael Lorenzen. This will be his second start after dealing with that right shoulder strain that put him out for a while, put him on the shelf. But he looked pretty good against a very good Houston Astros team. 5 2/3, getting up just 1 earned run, but he did have 4 walks, which hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, his control was off and his command was off, but his competitiveness was alive and well, and his arm looked very healthy. Mark, he was throwing that sink on a 93, 94-mile-an-hour fastball. He had very good competitiveness. His slider seems to be a little more of a sweeper now than just a slider. So during the rehab process, he improved his repertoire. And, you know, after that brawl that I already mentioned, Mike wasn't the same for quite a while. I think he wants to restart right now.
And I think part of the reason why you mentioned those 4 walks that last time, that was the first start he had at the major league level in a while. So you're going to be amped up, overthrown. I even talking to him after the game, he said early on it was a touch and field, and all of a sudden he was reading the hitters, what they were trying to do. So he was taking a little bit off his sinker, taking a little bit off his slider. But you're right, he had a good sweeping slider working. He's got great numbers here at the Big A, 4-2 with a 2.79 ERA. Not great career numbers against Seattle, but that doesn't mean anything when you're pitching well at home. He's learning and reading hitters, how they're reacting off to changing of speeds against them, and that's going to be big here tonight against Seattle.
First appearance at home since June 24th. Oh, by the way, also against the Seattle Mariners, Lorenzen will be wearing his Vans. So will Mark Gubiza. Don't pull a hammy. Do you got him? There they are, right there. Love it.
Oh. There it goes.
Yeah.
There goes the pennant. There goes the pennant.
All right. Yeah, stretch it out. We're going to move on real quickly. Big day in baseball, gentlemen. Yesterday, Roberto Clemente Day around the big leagues. We got our pins on today. And just a special day. I saw in Pittsburgh, it was Clemente's son and grandson throwing out the first pitch. But he represents so much, Bobby V, to this game. And we know Jared Walsh being nominated for the Roberto Clemente Award on behalf of the Angels. But I know you had a chance to be around him, and he's just a special person both on and off the field.
Well, yeah, my rookie year in '71 was his last year. But before his last year, remember, Frenchie, he played in the World Series. He was the first Latin American baseball player to be a starting member in a World Series in 1960. Then he won batting titles and MVPs, and then was the MVP of the '71 World Series. And then during the holiday season, got on that ill-fated flight to go bring supplies to Nicaragua, and he was found dead later. I was in the Dominican Republic at the time. I was playing winter ball, Mark, you know. He had just won the World Series. All of Latin America was rejoicing that he was the MVP, that it was the great Roberto Clemente who got his 3,000th hit on the last day of the season in 1971, and then the tears of joy turned upside down to tears of sorrow. And this is a great day and a great tribute to him.
Yeah, I mean, he was an amazing player. We know that, but he was even a better person off the field. And a lot of times you don't hear a lot of the great things he did for people, but he did so, and it cost him his life at the very end. But I remember as a fan in Philadelphia, every time he would come to the plate, I go, all right, the Phillies are going to lose. and please don't try to take an extra base against him in the outfield. And by the way, he can fly around the bases. He was a 5-tool player, but he was a 5-tool player off the field. And that's what makes him so special.
All right, Gooby, yeah, you've been a 5-tool player all segment long. We highly appreciate it. Get on your surfboard. Get on your surfboard now and off with you, my friend. Thank you very much. You need to get upstairs.
Can I give you another layup again?
It's too easy.
Yes.
I appreciate it. All right, Gooby out.
Yes.
But we're not out. We're going to take our first time out here on Angels pregame from the Big A. When we come back, though, Mickey Moniak getting a chance to swing the bat here in his hometown with his hometown team, and he has been getting it done. We'll talk Mickey next.
Longoria, a guy last year who was one of the catalysts to a surprising Giants
team.
Meet
Evan Longoria. He's watching MLB Network.
Longo's hitting with big-time power. Still
because that's what baseball fans do.
Here we go, Longo, 2022.
Live on Valley Sports is presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. And you got to have the City Connect Mike Trout bobblehead. That is what everybody is getting on their way in. Excited to see Trouty and the Halos take on the Mariners first of 4 as the Angels come back home to the Big A. As you welcome you back underneath the hat, Ken French, that is Bobby Valentine. We are going to have a conversation on when Mickey Moniak, back in 2016, designated as the first Bobby V, meaning the first overall pick in the draft at the time by the Philadelphia Phillies. But unfortunately, things did not go the way anyone in Philadelphia, including Mickey, wanted to. So he was part of the Noah Syndergaard trade, comes over here. He lives just down in Carlsbad, down south, grew up here in Southern California. So far, so good for the Mick.
Yeah, everything I've seen, I've liked. He has all those tools that #1 draft choices usually have, and now he's applying them at the major league level. After breaking his finger after hitting a home run, he now is back healthy, and he's dropped a few more in the stands with a very fluid swing. Now he's hit a breaking ball for a homer. He's hit a fastball for a home run. He's hit a changeup for a home run. So that means he has the ability to adjust at the plate, which I questioned when he first got here. Remember, with Mickey, as well as many other young developing star players and aspiring star players, they went through 2 years of COVID. The COVID years have retarded the growth of many young people in many different ways, and baseball's not an exception.
3 homers, 11 games so far with the Halos in his short tenure here, but in 3 years, in 47 games with the Phillies, 1 homer and 105 plate appearances. So far, so good. Mickey Moniak seems to be on the right track, and earlier today, he spoke with Carlin Baith.
Thank you so much, guys. Mickey, since returning from injury, you're having some pretty good at-bats, doing well at your position as well. What have you been building on in terms of your strengths, and how have you been personally feeling out there?
Yeah, it's like you said, coming back from, second broken finger of the year is, it's exciting for me. I hate that month of just kind of sitting around waiting for it to get better was, it's never fun. But being able to come back and kind of pick up where I left off pretty quickly is definitely encouraging for me. And like you said, just every single day trying to get better at every facet of my game, whether that's at the plate, in the field, playing more left field now that Mike's back is, just trying to get better there. It's definitely. Played mostly center most of my career and played a little left, so definitely comfortable out there. But being able to adjust to that fairly quickly has been it's been a good sign for me, and I'm just enjoying being back out on the field.
Speaking of that left field position, how have you been adjusting to that, and has Mike Trout kind of helped you in any way, or given you just tips or tricks, just kind of chatting out there in the outfield? Yeah,
like I said, I played, a pretty decent amount of left field throughout the minor leagues in Philly. Just to, their philosophy over there is to, get guys to play all three, even if center field was the main position. So, I feel like that's, kind of contributed to the easy switch. But having Mike out there in center field is something that's pretty cool. Growing up, watching him, throughout high school, being a Southern California guy is, and now sharing the outfield with them is something that's pretty special.
Last question here for you. You mentioned being a Southern California guy. Your parents are close by. How has that support been for you as you finish out the season here and look to kind of prove to this club, you belong here? Yeah, it's special. I think it brings a whole new comfortability level. I think that, just having them close by, days like yesterday, having an off day, being able to go down there, see them, eat. They come up every once in a while and, get to come up and have some dinner and just hang out, spend some quality time. It definitely feels weird being on the East Coast the last 6 years and now coming home. It almost feels like the off season, and it's funny. It's crazy waking up the next day and going to the yard and having a baseball game. So it's something that's pretty special. I've kind of envisioned something like this, my whole career. Just kind of being able to experience, playing in the big leagues in front of them is gonna be pretty special. And now that I'm back playing again, I'm sure they're gonna be at most games. That sounds pretty special indeed. Thank you so much for doing this. Absolutely, thank you. Back to you guys.
Carl and Mickey, thank you very much. So coming home, that's a big thing, right? But also, what's the importance of Phil Nevin being a former number one back in '92 with the Astros, to be able to relate to this kid?
I think everything helps. When you're going through life and you're experiencing things and people can help you with your experience because of their experience, it helps. And Phil's right there by his side at all times. All right, let's take one more time out here on Angels Live, coming at you from the Big A. When we come back, it is a very special story and a very special interview on the other side.
Here's why every sports fan should vote yes on Prop 27. Football season.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Prevention Month, and the Angels are helping the Orange County Healthcare Agency bring local and global awareness to suicide prevention. Recently, I sat down with a very important guest about a very important topic.
I'm with Dr. Bhuvana Rao, the director of the Office of Suicide Prevention in the OC Healthcare Agency. And Doctor, it's so good to see you once again. I can't believe it's the third year of the partnership with the Angels and the OC Healthcare Agency. And I wanted to ask you, across the Big A, inside and even outside, there are signs. It isn't over yet. The game isn't over yet. Know the signs. How important has this terminology been to really create more of an awareness for the message you're trying to get across?
What this does is it allows the community, the fans who come to these Angels games, to become aware that there are actually signs that they need to learn about for suicide prevention. And more important, that suicide is preventable and that you can actually reach out to someone who might be struggling.
Yeah, and with Mike and Jessica Trout in particular, and Your Game Isn't Over Yet, their campaign, to have a superstar to get behind this mental health and suicide prevention, has that escalated the awareness since you guys have partnered with the Angels?
What Mike Trout and Jessica Trout have been able to do is amplify this very important message that it is never too late to have a conversation with someone who you think might be struggling. You might be concerned about a family member or a loved one, but not know how to reach out to them. And what they've done is been able to bring that awareness to our kitchen tables so that people feel comfortable. They feel safe to share that and learn about it and reach out and give hope.
Yeah, that's a great point. And I want to make everyone aware that you don't really carry a rally monkey around with you everywhere you go, although, you know, some might think you do because you're a big Angels fan. But you're carrying this because recently this was a giveaway that the OC Healthcare Agency got behind along with Mike and Jessica Trout, and Your Game Isn't Over Yet. Can you tell us about that promotion and kind of how that also helped raise awareness?
Actually, I do carry around this with me through this whole month of September and beyond, because it does two things. It actually gets people to talk about why I'm carrying the rally monkey. And what I do is I really draw attention to what you just pointed out, that your game isn't over yet, meaning that there is hope. We want to convey hope to those who might be struggling or be concerned about a loved one that might be struggling.
And Dr. Rao, green. Why is green so significant for this monkey?
Because green represents the symbol of mental health and wellness.
That's awesome. That's so great. And also there's a QR code on there as well, right? So you can get all the information you need regarding the OC Healthcare Agency and how to help people there.
Absolutely. There is a QR code which allows you to learn about several healthy mental health tips and resources right here in Orange County that you can take advantage of.
Doctor, we all need to play a role in suicide prevention. Why is it important for Angels fans to know the signs?
We need to be able to understand what the struggle of a person is, right? People, when they're struggling, they don't want to die. They want to end their pain because they have reached a very dark place. They're feeling very hopeless, right? And suicide prevention is not about convincing somebody not to die. It's really to provide them reasons for living.
So let's tell all the Angels fans out there how we can continue to have these conversations, Doctor, and have these conversations in the right manner. Can you give them some of the places they can go to get more educated in this topic?
Angels fans can go to suicidespreventable.org. And most important resource actually is the 988 number. It is the suicide prevention crisis line.
Dr. Rao, I can't thank you enough for spending some time with us on this very important topic, and hopefully this will get a lot of people to start the conversation.
Thank you, Frenchie. We really hope that this partnership will amplify our message.
Dr. Rao, thank you very much for that special message. As we take one more time out here as the Halos get themselves ready for first pitch. We'll tell you about lineups next.
Join Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson on a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize. It's unpredictable pin and chase coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat. Join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Sports Angels Baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. And don't forget, all season long, the day after the Angels win at home, fans can redeem free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. Download and register on the McDonald's app. You got to take those fries, you put them all in a tray like that, and then you share. Yes, thank you very much. Let's get the kids some fries. Let's get a big W here. This is the lineup that's got to get it done here tonight. Michael Stefanik called up because David Fletcher getting a CT scan on his hand. But what about Joe Adell, Bobby V, getting the start in left field? What do you want to see out of him, especially at the plate?
Well, Lily's been working on a new method of timing with a little leg kick. This might be the guy that helps him out because he throws everything hard.
All right. It's about time for Angels baseball, game 1 of this 4-game series over the weekend here at the Big A. Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubicek, Carlin Baith next with the call.
Sourdough start.
Are you ready for some hot stuff?
Turning up the heat, yeah.
If you think the pennant chase is intense,
why would you sit there and get them all agitated? That's the last thing you want to do.
wait till you hear what the Mad Dog has to say. High Heat on MLB Network. The heart of LA, Valley Sports West. The heart of the fan.
Tonight's ball game is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency from the Big A. Angels hosting the Seattle Mariners for a 4-game series on a beautiful night for baseball and a solid giveaway. The Mike Trout City Connect bobblehead. They're wearing their City Connect uniforms.
We're fired up. Hope you are as well. Our broadcast booth with Mark Gubaza. I'm Patrick O'Neill. Mariners coming in hot. They got a lot to play for, certainly in that wild card hunt for sure. But they got to be careful of Mike Trout, who definitely hits them well.
Patrick, what a perfect night for a Mike Trout bobblehead against Seattle. What he has done against him this season alone. A 345 batting average, 6 home runs, 11 RBIs. That's just in 8 games when you go back 5th straight season of over 340 batting average versus Seattle. 29 home runs, 60 RBIs in his last 60 games. You go back to his career against Seattle, 53 home runs and a slugging percentage of .675. In big moment home runs, you go back to that series in Seattle where he had those 5 home runs, 4 big ones as far as giving the Angels a lead in those series there. Hopefully Trout will get pitches to hit. If he doesn't, he's got Shohei Ohtani hitting behind him, but I expect Mike Trout to have a big series. 333 against lefties this season. He's been crushing left-handed pitchers. Robbie Ray on the mound for Seattle tonight.
Those real numbers, those are video game numbers, right, by Mike Trout?
They are Mike Trout video game numbers.
Incredible. Can't wait to see what he has in store for us tonight. Michael Lorenzen is on the bump for the Halos returning home, and it's going to be great to see him pitch and great to see Trout Ohtani against a Mariners team that's playing extremely good baseball.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
He caught it! Oh, you won't see a better one than that!
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network. Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. By Hyundai Epic Adventures. It's your journey on every mile in a brand new Hyundai. By Arrowhead, 100% mountain spring water, fueled by nature. And by Jack in the Box. Spicy chicken strips are back at Jack in the Box for a limited time starting at just $5.49. Towing the rubber for your Angels tonight is Michael Lorenzen. His first start at home since June 24th. Last time out coming off injury. 5 2/3 looked really good versus Houston. First pitch coming up from the Big A right after this.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc. That's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus, only on MLB Network. Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me.
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here.
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away.
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable.
With more highlights.
He struck him out.
More analysis.
You're going to see athleticism like you've never seen before.
And more live look-ins.
Wow.
Nobody gets you closer to the game.
Every night. Only on MLB Network.
Playing great baseball, starting off with Julio Rodriguez, the outstanding rookie, then Ty France, Eugenio Suarez, followed by Carlos Santana, Jesse Winker, J.P. Crawford, Adam Frazier, Kurt Casale, and Jake Lamb. And that's the starting lineup for Scott Service's Seattle Mariners. And on the bump is Michael Lorenzen. Not great numbers versus Seattle on the season, Gooby, but at home an ERA at 2.79. Does he have something to prove tonight?
Yeah, he definitely does. And he loves pitching in this ballpark. It was a dream to be able to put that uniform on and be a starting pitcher for the Halos. My go-tos for Lorenzen to continue what we saw down in Houston. A very solid start for him there. Has used that sinker for soft ground balls. And throughout the game, he's a little under 53% ground ball rate. In that late break on his slider, he's got a whiff percentage a little over 36% on his slider. So that sinker down, soft contact on the ground, and finish hitters off with that nasty slider.
The City Connect uniforms on a gorgeous night look really, really sharp, showing you the defense for the Halos behind Lorenzen. Adele, Trout, and Ward. Adele getting the start with the lefty Robbie Ray on the bump. Then it's Duffy, Renhifo, Stefanik, and Theis. Now, no David Fletcher. Still dealing with that hand. Had a CT scan. And it's Max Stassi doing the catching.
Stefanik, 15th career start, has turned 5 double plays, no errors at second base. And with Lorenzen on the mound, expect ground ball action, a lot of it in the infield.
Already a good pace. I feel the energy here at the Big A on a Friday night. Little wraparound series, Friday, Saturday night, and then 2 day games, Sunday, Monday. Now, Julio Rodriguez has 4 leadoff home runs for the Mariners.
It's that good slider depth. He almost got him to chase that one after a first pitch fastball strike.
With those numbers, he's going to be taking home some hardware when this season is done, without a doubt. And that one is hit well to left field. Going back on it is Joe Adele. That one is gone. That is a leadoff home run, number 5 on the season for Julio Rodriguez, and that is his 27th home run for the AL, most likely Rookie of the Year.
You see that kind of power he has and how quick his hands are. It's his second, I think that his 4th home run now this season against the Halos. They pitched him pretty well, but you make a mistake against him, he can hit it a long way, and that's exactly what he did against Lorenzen. This is his 9th home run he's allowed, 5th versus the right-handed batter to go along with the 5 against the lefty. A little too much in the zone there, especially inner half. For a team that relies a lot on the home run ball, 173 of them on the season now for the Mariners. They've been red hot as far as hitting home runs of late.
Have they ever? I mean, that guy's a beast. 1-0 early. I mean, he's got the 27 and he's got the 25 stolen bases. To go with 23 doubles, 3 steals. So he can do it all. Ty France fouls that one back, counts 1-1. Ichiro Suzuki had 4 leadoff home runs in 2011. But Julio Rodriguez now with 5 on the season. They have confidence against Michael Lorenzen, certainly. Lorenzen making his 15th start, 8th here at the Big A with the Orange County native. Right back to Lorenzen. There's some athleticism. 1 down.
It's a good play, but you also making sure he's okay. Slipping that back foot, showing the range. Ball was hit pretty hard too by Ty France, but nice play. See that little slip by Lorenzen. Keep an eye on that. He's getting his cleats cleaned off now with that thing in the back of the mound where you can get the dirt off your cleats, but that's one of those ones to keep an eye on now. That would be your landing leg.
Well, that's why you guys do lots of stretching before the game.
Well, he does a lot. We know he does yoga.
Yes.
We know that. That could be something that will help him on that now.
Well, he looked pretty good getting off the mound to toss that over to Theis for the first out. Now here is Eugenio Suarez. Now there's a strikeout in his game, Gooby, but there is also a lot of home runs.
He's had some big moment home runs too for Seattle this season. And you were thinking, okay, a lot of those home runs, he's got some of the best power in the game. You go back to 2018, a lot. You figure, okay, in that ballpark in Cincinnati, but he's carried it over to T-Mobile Park in Seattle. 31 home runs on the season. He's a guy that hits fastballs extremely well and a long way, but struggles against breaking balls. He's got 19 home runs versus fastballs this season.
Took a little something off there. Nice tight slider. Count is 1-2. Just underway. Early 1-0 Mariners lead. Top of the first. 2-2. Curious to see how this infield, works. My guess would be we haven't seen this exact infield. Most home runs since 2018. Now this is a list not a lot of people would get Suarez at the top of. 160 ahead of Judge, Arenado, and Olsen.
He's going to try a changeup here. A grunt changeup, unable to get him to be close enough to the strike zone to get a swing. His 2 former teammates. Two for 4 in his career versus Lorenzen. Now Rodriguez 3 for 5.
7 years. They know each other quite well. Who has the advantage here? 3-2.
I still think Lorenzen does, because you always have a hitter up there thinking and guessing with him. So he's probably guessing slider. He tied him up with a fastball in.
We saw Michael's mother and brother on the field before the game, and his cute little nephew. A lot, not only to prove against Seattle, but down the stretch, last few starts of the season. He's on a 1-year deal. Yep, got him.
That was a good slider. And for the 183rd time this season, Suarez has struck out. But Seattle's okay with that when you show the defense he has at third and the power he provides in the number 3 spot in your lineup. It's the perfect pitch.
DHing tonight is the switch hitting veteran with some power, Carlos Santana. $15 homers on the year between 2 teams, Kansas City and Seattle.
By the way, that slider had a spin rate of 26.20, way above average on the slider. Also had a slider with a RPM spin rate of over 2,700 in that sequence against Suarez. So the slider, good one so far for Lorenzen.
Well, great to have you with us here tonight. 19 games remaining for the Halos alongside Mark Gubaza. Carlin Bathe with us tonight. I'm Patrick O'Neill. Great to be here with you, Gooby, when it's not 1,010 degrees in the booth.
It's perfect. Beautiful.
Really is gorgeous night.
That's great arm action on his changeup, too. Not only does Lorenzen bring a lot, especially the starting rotation, back into the starting rotation for the first time since 15, but the leadership skills he has both on the bench and in between starts with his young pitching staff that the Angels have right now. That's invaluable, in my opinion. Invaluable.
It's something I don't recall seeing in years past. I'm sure you could attest that it's happened lots of times, but all the starters, and also when Syndergaard was here, Lorenzen watching everybody's bullpen. Ohtani now back there. If it's Reed, if it's Patrick, Tucker, it's a unit, right? It's a real bond you have to form to be successful.
Great changeup.
Really good. That's a strikeout. Now to the end of the Mariners half. One run comes in on the Julio Rodriguez homer.
Hi, I'm CC Sabathia. If Win Reality was around when I was pitching, I would have hated it. But my son Carson's a hitter, and I don't pitch anymore, so I love Win Reality.
Dad, the camera's over here.
Be ready for real. Win Reality.
At Warby Parker, we like to keep things simple. Well, except for our name. Warby Parker. Anyway, our glasses start at $95 and come standard with prescription lenses. And those prescription lenses come with scratch-resistant and anti-reflective coatings with UV protection. Because why would those ever be options? Buying glasses doesn't have to be a thing. Keep it simple. Shop Warby Parker. Try 5 pairs for free or visit a nearby store.
Renhifo, followed by Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani. And it's Taylor Ward, Matt Duffy, Joe Waddell in left, Matt Thaiss at first, Stassi catching, and Michael Stefanik back up. And he is at second base, batting ninth. Now, Robbie Ray is a real good left-hander, and he's had really good success in his career against the Angels. What do you like, and how do you beat him?
Well, I mean, the big thing, my go-to is to have success against Robbie Ray is you got to look fastballs early. He's allowed 16 home runs versus fastball, but 4 on the first pitch. And then you got to lay off that non-strike slider. He gets a ton of swing and misses and a lot of strikeouts, 92 of them on that slider that's out of the strike zone. So bringing in the zone.
One thing about the Mariners, like, why are they so successful? His offensive numbers are pretty similar in a way to the Angels as far as batting average, power numbers. First pitch to Renhifo in there. Their pitching has been outstanding. And in fact, 20 start stretch, best ERA in franchise history. Right now, 1.68. That's what they got working with. Foul back 0-2.
Tell you what, between these two pitchers, who's going to grunt the loudest and the most? Between Robbie Ray and Michael Lorenzen.
It's a dead heat as far as I'm concerned in the grunt off. That's a really good left-hander, 30-year-old Robbie Ray. The exhale. Ray 12-9 on the season. His next strikeout will be 190.
When you put it in perspective, Shohei Ohtani has 188 and 25 less innings than Robbie Ray, reigning Cy Young Award winner. Batting average of 241 between his four-seam and sinking fastball, 16 home runs, but 97 strikeouts versus his heater.
Trying to get on the same page with Kurt Casale working the pitch comm. I had a chance to talk to Bill Hasselman and let me listen in on the pitch comm and the signs and what it sounds like with the microphone.
Does it say, just get it out, just get it out?
They might need to program that. That's all you would need.
This out, please.
It'll say something very simple, if for those at home might not know what it will say. Four seam, low and away. Slider, up and in. And it's real simple communication. You can program many, many different pitches and locations.
Renhifo 321 with 7 home runs versus left-handed pitching. Trout with very similar power numbers and good success versus lefties.
Right up the middle, through the wickets and off the second base bag. Renhifo's going to, it gets away from Rodriguez, and Renhifo slides into second base.
That'll end up being probably an error on Rodriguez in center field.
How about that? Through the legs of Ray, off the bag, and then an error in center.
That's why you put the ball in play.
That's it.
Off the corner of the base. That's going to be a tough play anyhow. Adam Frazier on the backhand. You see, you just make that turn around, you force the issue as an outfielder on that one. And a mistake made by Julio Rodriguez. Doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes.
Not sure I would agree that Frazier's going to be able to get Renhifo, even if he comes up with it. Opportunity early here for Trout. We highlighted his numbers against Seattle.
And since Julio Rodriguez hit a home run in the first inning, Trout might as well do the same. He's got 90 of them in his career in the first inning.
That would be first base umpire Brendan Miller. Says Trout swings, and the crowd lets him hear it.
Trout with a long stare down there at him also. Let's see. I think he held up pretty good on that one. Didn't cross the plate.
He will be behind the plate for Shohei Ohtani tomorrow night.
So usually when he goes that four-seam fastball upstairs, and he'll try to go upstairs against Trout. He's pitching pretty well in his career. Trout 0 for 4. Tries to get the hitter to chase a non-strike on a slider to the very next.
And tomorrow's starting pitcher is on deck, Shohei Ohtani.
He went sinker that time with some movement off the plate, and Trout able to foul that one off.
Yeah, well off the plate, got a piece, and a good piece of it.
So both these pitchers have pretty good spin rate, above average on their sliders. I figure Robbie Ray would with 92 strikeouts with his slider this season. He throws a high percentage. He's at 38% slider usage. Good battle. He's thrown quite a few pitches here, facing his 2 batters so far in this game, 11 of them. Good plate appearance by Luis Renhifo before getting that hit up the middle off the bag.
Real nice crowd filling in here. Mariners have not made the playoffs in 21 seasons. The 1-2. Lifted back into the seats. You know, they're giving away bobbleheads, and he's giving away a lot of souvenirs early.
Good crowd here tonight. Seeing some four-seamers, sinkers, sliders, four-seamer. Doesn't throw many changeups at all, barely any. Occasional curveball, so it's going to be either a 2 or four-seam fastball slider combo.
Nobody out. Renhifo at second, the 1-2. That's off the plate, 2-2.
It's a really good at-bat worker for Trout now. There's some tough pitches. Robbie Ray is a very good pitcher. He knows exactly what he wants to do against Trout, trying to elevate above the strike zone and try to throw a slider well out of the strike zone below, because he knows Trout hits low pitches in the strike zone very well.
Trout in his career 0 for 4 versus Ray. Popped up and way up. Ty France going over, coming in is the right fielder who has a play on it. That is Jake Lamb. That's a big league pop-up. Trout just missed it.
You know, Hyundai key for the game today. Lotto going big energy. You need some big energy when you're facing a team like Seattle, where they have so much on the line. You want to be that spoiler, so bring that energy, big energy here tonight. Saw that with that hustle play by Renhifo, forcing the error out in the outfield by Julio Rodriguez. Now Shohei a chance to tie this game up or potentially give the Halos the lead.
You notice, I mean, it was an off day yesterday, but just in the last couple of days, the amount of attention being focused on the American League MVP between Judge and Ohtani, the amount of polls and conversations, all good conversations.
I mean, you're going to be all right either way. But I mean, for me, sometimes when these discussions go along, I mean, to say because of the Angels are struggling as a team, there's no way you can have Shohei in that conversation. What he's doing this year, nobody's ever done before.
Ever.
So yeah, either way.
Either way, it's great seasons by both. It's a fun debate, but some people get really rattled when we let them know what this man, number 17, is doing here. Crowd's into it early. No love lost. You hear that expression a lot between these two teams. There was a big brawl, as many recall.
Ray has 6 pickoffs this season, 17 in his career.
That one has also popped up, real similar to what Trout did, only to the left field. Winker can't see it, and it drops. Renhifo hesitated. He's going to get to third. And that one falls. He lost it. And Ohtani gets himself a double.
And then it's at twilight. Sometimes it's tough to pick up the baseball in this sky this time of the day. And Renhifo was staying at second base, and Shohei was working his way to second and almost forced. And Renhifo, and he's looking back just to make sure that he read that right or wrong. But he had to go. At that point, you see right away, he can't see the ball Winker out. Suarez, we've seen him make some outstanding plays, but he was not necessarily anticipating having to go that far to try to run that one down. And Shohei ends up picking up his 25th double of the year.
Yeah, well, luckily Renhifo got to third base. Worried he was going back, but 2 runners in scoring position now for Taylor Ward. So a couple of mistakes early by the Mariners. Well, Winker lost it, but there's an error charge to Rodriguez. 1-0 Seattle already. A lot of energy and interesting things happening.
We have both corner outfitters against Trout and Ohtani. You're playing deep. You know the power. You've read all the reports, so you're not anticipating something hit like that, and you look up in the sky, it's tough to pick it up. You always think of that in the day, on day games. And we'll see that Sunday and Monday against Seattle. But this time of the night, because now all of a sudden it's getting dark a little bit earlier than the last time these teams have played around here, it's more difficult to play in the outfield.
A little bit of issues here finding the strike zone. 3-0 to Ward. Almost as difficult or as difficult as a sun.
Yes.
When you look up at the sky.
Because the color of the baseball this time of the night, it's tough to pick it up. And by the way, if I'm Taylor Ward right now, if anything is near the strike zone right here, I'm being aggressive. 3-0.
And he is, and he lines it right into left field. Ohtani's being sent. Renhifo scores, Ohtani scores, and Taylor Ward into second with a 2-run double. 2-1 Halos.
110 miles per hour. That's when you're hunting 3-0 for a pitch. You can do damage. Well, that's some damage done. 2-run double, 110.4 miles per hour exit velocity, giving him now 53 RBI on the season. I love the fact that he was ready to swing 3-0. And a break here, a few breaks in this inning, and now all of a sudden Halos are up 2-1.
You know, maybe Robbie Ray had a little trouble regrouping because one ball goes off the bag and there's an error, and then another fly ball lost in left field, and a 3-0 mistake. Ward makes him pay. Brings up Matt Duffy with a chance to add on with a big hit here in the first.
And more importantly, although Seattle's bullpen is really good, you got that pitch count already up to 21 for Robbie Ray. A very good competitor. Every pitch he throws is full max, so it's a lot of pitches in his first inning, and you're still only 1 out.
Duffy drives that to right center field. Hit well. Rodriguez over, leaping with the speed, making a tremendous catch. Taylor Ward able to tag. Ball gets away for a second, but Ward stays right there. I mean, he took that away from Duffy.
That baseball was hit as hard as you can hit it. I'm thinking, okay, that's going to be off the wall, maybe get out, and out of nowhere, Julio Rodriguez, that route he took was a perfect route, an aggressive route going towards the wall. That's a great play by Rodriguez. I mean, that potentially saves a huge inning going against Robbie Ray in Seattle by making a play like that.
I mean, they talk about wins above replacement, all those fancy stats. He hit a home run, and then he took a run away right there defensively. Here's Adele. I was just about to say that Duffy had been 4 for 9 versus Robbie Ray.
Yeah, you can't take anything away from that swing. That's a perfect swing. Don't do anything more from that swing right there if you're Matt Duffy against Robbie Ray. I mean, good base running, alert base running for Ward to know if he doesn't make that play, he's walking home anyhow.
Right.
Gets to third base. Robbie Ray has 5 wild pitches. You know he'll throw that slider when he gets ahead of the count. He can bounce him on occasion. That's why you tag up and get to third.
Really good base running. So Joe Adele ahead of the count here. Said it before, we've seen him in BP hit monster homers. I mean, serious power this young man possesses. That truck out there under the monster sign was in danger a couple times.
You just got to bring that fastball in the strike zone. So here's a time right now you might see that slider going down and in. So get that good read and secondary lead if you're Taylor Ward at third base. He's about 47% slider usage. Went back upstairs again. Got a lefty, Matt Theis on deck. Really good numbers versus left-handed batters this season. This might not necessarily have to be in the strike zone for him.
That's something you would think about as a pitcher in a full count. You got a righty, you know, that might have more of an advantage. You think about who's on deck in a situation.
Oh, definitely. If there's an open base available for you, and you see some hitter that's kind of reading your swings and reading your pitches well, that you're just going to say, I'm going to throw him a non-strike.
And in there, just caught a piece of the plate. He gets run up by Jerry Meals, but that's a tremendous start by the Angels here tonight, matching the energy that the Seattle Mariners brought in. Answering with 2 in the bottom of the first. 2-run double by Taylor Ward as we head to the second.
Take control of your health by boosting your force field, the immune system. With the Aura Ring, you can listen to your body's signals and raise your defenses. Aura tells you when your temperature is higher than normal, how to improve your sleep, or if your heart rate shows signs of stress, so you can decide to push yourself or to lie low. Live smarter, stronger, healthier. With the Aura Ring. Aura.
This is the planning effect. Nina's got a lot of ideas for the future. A lot of ideas. So when she wants a plan based on what matters most, she turns to Fidelity. At Fidelity, anyone can create a free plan. A plan that can change as your priorities do. And Nina's free plan? It leaves her free to focus on what's important right now. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Moniak has been feeling right at home since being traded to the Angels from the Phillies back in August. Guys, I talked with him earlier today just about his comfort level being here in Southern California. He told me playing on the West Coast is something he's envisioned his whole career. It brings him that extra level of comfort to be here, to be able to do the little things like grab a meal with his parents on an off day like he did yesterday. And as for his gameplay, I mean, we've all seen it, guys. He's felt encouraged since returning from his broken finger injury. He's not in tonight, Joe Adell out in left field, but he's got 3 home runs in 11 games, and he said he works hard every single day to improve every facet of his game. And Gooby, I had a question for you. How important are these final weeks in September for a young player like Mickey and for other young players on this team to really utilize this time and kind of show what they're made of for next season?
Hey, Gordon, I think it's really big. That's a good point you're making, especially something like Mickey Moniak, an opportunity to have his teammates and everyone around and the fans see how well he could play. He made 2 outstanding defensive plays out in left field on that road trip, one in Cleveland and one in Houston. The power we're starting to see and the confidence in the batter's box for young players in general this time of the year, where you get an opportunity, you're playing teams that have potentially go into the postseason and their energy level and their focus is there. If you make quality pitches, if you're a pitcher, or good at bats at the plate, solid defense, that's really good signs for you going forward.
And not in the starting lineup because you got the lefty Robbie Ray, but you know, I'd put some money on the fact that Moniak will find his way in this game here tonight.
Yeah, I talked to him for a while today, and Mickey was talking about how comfortable he is in the batter's box right now, and seeing the baseball well. You know, you were thinking about, you know, the injury to the finger when he went down to Salt Lake, and he said he had a couple. He was worried about his timing, and now he said, you know, my timing is there, my swing is there, the speed of my swing, that path I'm going through right now and the energy I'm bringing with the bat is translating into good timing at the plate right now, which is a good sign for him.
He's back home, and you could see why with some of the talent that he's shown us. Well, he's a former number one overall pick, and 2016 of the Phillies. You think there's anything about, you know, the pressure of being in Philadelphia that maybe was difficult for him?
For anybody. For anybody. It doesn't, because it's all about trying to perform at the highest level and the expectation, especially 1-1. That is so hard. They expect every time you come to the plate, you're going to hit a 500-foot home run. Every time.
Can relax here. Back home. Upstairs misses to Crawford. 1 out here in the second.
Now in this lineup for Seattle, you have back-to-back batters that are exceptional as far as contact percentage. Frazier on deck, Crawford. They're both just 85 and above as far as contact percentage. So think contact, but keep it on the ground. Tough guys to strike out. You almost, when you face guys that make contact, you almost play a game in your mind. How many times I get these guys out on 1 or 2 pitches? They're going to make contact. So if you're throwing 6, 7 pitches to get to that point where they're making contact and putting the ball in play, whether it's an out or a hit, you've wasted a lot of pitches, so you want to be as quick and efficient as possible to make contact, get it on the ground.
That's a 1-out walk. So look at the top percentage of pitches taken American League teams this season. This is how patient the Mariners have been. The Yankees. The Twins, by the way, blew a lead to the Cleveland Indians. They were up, and the Indians at home came back with 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th to win 4-3.
Hey, that Guardians team, when they get a lead, that bullpen is unbelievable. We saw Clase is, wow.
He was something.
Karinchak is really good setting him up. So that Guardian team is not going away. They're going to stay in games with their pitching and find a way to win.
Frazier, contact, but popped up. And there's Michael Stefanik now. David Fletcher, just wanted to bring up, I mentioned it briefly, had a CT scan on his hand today. I don't see him down in the dugout. I mean, that shows you how much he was battling there in Cleveland, having to start that game when Velasquez went down for the season with the meniscus injury. Could only bunt. He wants to be out there, but maybe best to play it safe.
Yeah. Because you don't want to create bad habits with your swing also. And he had been swinging the bat very, very well since coming back from the IL.
Well, 2 outs. Kurt Casale, catcher for the Seattle Mariners here tonight. It's the start of a 4-game series, start of a 10-game road trip for the Mariners. Very good away from T-Mobile. 11 games over 500.
Crawford's not running a whole lot. His 3 stolen bases, been caught twice. Michael Lorenzen is extremely difficult to steal against. He has not allowed a stolen base this year in 1 attempt. This 25 and 38 attempts in his career. Quick to the plate, 1 career pickoff. By the way, Justin Verlander came back and threw 5 no-hit innings his first start back. Wow.
It's like that took a bite out of Stassi. They're going to come out and take a peek, make sure he's all right. They're a little thin at the catching position. You have Matt Thaiss at first base.
Then we got that foul ball off the mask on this past road trip.
Oh, right off the shoulder.
Even though you have that extended padding around the chest protector, but still in that area, it's just it's a little looser there, and that got him right on the shoulder area, the throwing arm. Now there was a time, especially you're seeing if he can maybe catch a few and throw it back. He's going to play catch. Now if I'm Crawford in Seattle, I'm going. His next pitch, even though it's a 2-2 count, because you have a catcher that got hit with a foul ball directly on the throwing shoulder. Such a tough position. The guy hit the foul ball, Casale, he knows all about that, to be behind the plate as much as he has in his career too.
He doesn't go. That's driven and hit well. Casale, but tracked down by Joe Adell. Nice route. Handled it, no problem. 1 run stranded, and it's still 2-1 Halos.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Where there's baseball,
one pitch away from baseball history,
there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall,
there's action.
he made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
let's go live inside the park.
there's MLB Tonight.
On MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball, all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
Four-seamer 39%, slider 38. That was batting average versus slider, outstanding. Sinker 20, just about a 290 batting average. That knuckle curve doesn't throw it a whole lot. Same thing with a changeup. So it's going to be a lot of firm, hard stuff from the two-seam, four-seam, and slider today from Robbie Ray. He doesn't change that up. He changes eye level with the four-seamer and then the sinker downstairs, but also get those sliders to both sides of the plate.
Pretty good numbers versus the Halos. You can say that again. 1.33 ERA, 4 starts, 3-0, but trailing 2-1. Toronto has overtaken the Mariners in the wild card standings with a victory.
And they came back against Baltimore in that game.
Tampa Bay Rays currently losing 4-3 at home to the Rangers. I take it back. Robbie Ray wins this grunt off over Lorenzen. Another important last couple of weeks for this young man, Matt Theis.
Yeah, what a 394-foot home run. Aggressive field against the Guardians.
Got him looking, gets the call. Matt didn't like it, thought it was off the plate. 1 down.
That was off the plate. Call the strike, but close enough. You're going to get. That's why I'm such a big fan of that 0-2 fastball away. Because it's close enough. Sometimes you'll get the call, but it sets up that next pitch. You can see it's about a half a baseball off the corner, but it's close enough.
Just wanted to make sure we laid out for the grunt.
I don't know, we might have to get Moniak to give us the call on who of the two is the better grunter on pitches thrown.
Stand by.
You have those connections.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I worked a Celis Venus Williams final La Costa in 2000. Don't ask me who won.
Gotta be pretty hard for you to hang out there in La Costa, huh?
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah. That place is amazing. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I got down there and Tracy Austin was like, a sideline reporter for the tennis match? Barry Tompkins had my back though.
Stassi is 1 for 9 in his career versus Robbie Ray.
That's popped up, lifted to right field. That's where Jake Lamb resides. And he makes the play. We've lost that twilight. And turn into a dark sky. Easier play to be made. Well, Michael Stefanik is getting an opportunity here. Last time up, it was a struggle, but he goes back down with the right attitude. He says, I'm going to work on whatever I have to work on to get back up here. He's the reigning PCL Player of the Week, and here he is. It's just, I know there's a lot of youngsters that want to get to the show. There's a lot of bumps in the road, and you just have to continue to work and grind, and hopefully good things will happen.
All he kept saying after he was sent down, that I just want another opportunity. I want everyone to see what type of a hitter I really am. And Michael Stefanik is a very good hitter. Sometimes as a young player, you're going to give major league pitchers more credit than they deserve. You got to have that same approach and think they're the same pitchers you were facing at the minor league level. It's just a bigger stage up here.
You'll be our good friend Benji Kays sent a text over that Venus Williams got the win over Monica Seles August 6, 2000 in Costa, California. In 3 sets, 6-0, 6-7, 6-3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good match.
Well, now I know who won. I just remember trying to chase down Richard Williams for a sideline interview. That was I think I was successful. Benji, dig that up, send it over to us.
Patrick, you were a man of the people.
Here's the 0-2.
Already at 40 pitches.
Yep, got him. Yep, Angels are making Robbie Ray work. He gets the first time through. Clean inning for Ray, but still trailing 2-1.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Cam replay this day in Angels baseball 2006. Sean Figgins getting figgy with it for the cycle.
Yes, he did. Well, he had some really good years for the Halos. Struggled a little bit up in Seattle, but with the Angels, good positive stuff for Sean Figgins, including hitting for the cycle, the 5th player in Angels history at that point to hit for the cycle with that speed. Loving to see that.
Did he have great speed or what? Figgins' second most triples in Angels history of 53. Mike Trout just 2 behind. Joins a pretty impressive list of players to hit for the cycle, including Mike Trout. As a matter of fact, the most recent man to hit for the cycle, Jared Walsh, is going to be joining us next half inning as the Angels nominee for the Roberto Clemente Award. Roberto Clemente Day yesterday. We have our pins on today. I know you were a nominee for the Halos your last year, 1997. Oh, that must have been a real thrill for you.
That was, you know, I was so honored to be a nominee for that. And that would have been amazing to win that, but still just to be a nominee for the Roberto Clemente Award is something I still cherish to this day.
We saw Walsh, you know, jog out to take his picture and get his nomination with Dennis Kuhl. That was good to see, recovering from his surgery.
So he went cutter and back-to-back changeups. There's Walshy. It's good to see him in uniform. He's with Dennis Kuhl. That will put a smile on your face. That is a special feeling to be nominated for that award. Ask any player and they will say that is one of their most special moments.
Well, we'll be asking him. Can't wait to hear. Nice job by Lorenzen to strike out Lamb for the first out of the third.
Well, he went Sandoval back-to-back changeups for the swing and miss. That's Patrick Sandoval will do that often. So he turns that one over. Four-seam changeup. He's telling me just the other day how he reads hitters, see how they are on certain pitches, and if he could change speeds, take a little bit off a pitch, get him out in front, get him off balance. Important.
I like it. We're just gonna name that the Sandoval, the back-to-back changes. Let's go to our Kia player profile. Now the Mariners, as you mentioned, can hit the home run. The Angels are right there as well. You look at the homer since the All-Star break. This is coming into tonight. The Mariners now have 70. This man led off the game with a homer. There's the Halos with 65. And right in the middle there, the Yankees with 67 and the Astros. And there's Matt Duffy. Scoops that up and delivers a strike. 2 down.
Nice play by Matt Duffy. He knew he had to get rid of that quickly because Julio Rodriguez, like Mike Trout, a guy he patterns his game after, will run down hard down the line and put pressure on the defense every time he puts the ball in play. It's a third ground ball out for Michael Lorenzen so far tonight, to go along with 3 strikeouts.
First time All-Star Ty France digs in. Breakout season, 71 RBIs. That is a final. The Rangers over the Rays, so the 2 of the 3 wild card teams in the American League have already lost tonight.
Looks like stumbled a little bit on the follow through on that one for Lorenzen. Of his pitches working so far today, his feel for his cutter not as consistent as his other pitches so far, but that's a big pitch for him to be successful, is his cut fastball.
How much do you attribute that shoulder strain from just trying to be a starter here in the big leagues?
Well, when you haven't started for such a long period of time and you're not used to throwing that many pitches, even as a guy out of the bullpen, you can go maybe 3 times a week, but you're not throwing a lot of pitches.
In there, 3-1.
He's had some games in which he's pitched, but he had 2 games already, 3 games this year of over 100 pitches. You know he didn't do that for multiple weeks out of the bullpen. So, yeah, you got to build up that arm strength. It's 21 starts, the rookie back in 2015, and only 5 starts after that. There's no one going to outwork him. That is for sure. So that's why it's so important for him to keep that lower half of his body, the core, strong, because that'll keep that shoulder strong as he progresses more as a starter in his career. Something he wants to continue on doing.
The 3-2 towards the Halos dugout.
He's about 20% changeup usage this season. He's thrown quite a few changeups today, and it's been good for him.
France's first time up, right back to Lorenzen. And that could be a flare. Stefanik going back. Oh, he's got it. Nice job by Michael Lorenzen. His teammate Jared Walsh, the Angels nominee for the Roberto Clemente Award, will join us when we come back.
If you think they're excited, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Be quiet, win ball games, then I'll shut up.
High Heat with Christopher Russo, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
For baseball, alongside Mark Gubaza, Patrick O'Neill. Really thrilled to welcome Jared Walsh joining us right here during the game. And congratulations, first off, Jared named the Angels the 2022 nominee for the Roberto Clemente Award. It has to be a real thrill for you. This is one of the most prestigious awards in the game.
Yeah, really cool one. Hopefully I can win it a lot more moving forward too.
That one is hit towards left field. What do you think, Jared? Did he get it?
I think so.
He got it. Yes, Renhifo goes deep.
What a year for this guy too, huh?
Tell me more, buddy. Tell me more.
It's been awesome to watch him playing with him in the minor leagues, having a breakout season this year. Really cool.
And Walsh, look what he's doing against left-handed pitching too. I mean, he's crushing. That's his 8th home run versus lefties. Wow, 12 on the season, but boy, I always thought of him as that left-handed power, the right-handed power. Get the cowboy up with him.
Well, we bring Jared Walsh on the program, and Renhifo goes yard. Let's look at that again as he gets the splashdown, and the cowboy hat giddy up, gave that one a ride as we have Mike Trout now up, not wasting any time. Jared Walsh is joining us. How about the run that Trout was just on with the 7 consecutive games?
Yeah, I mean, with Trout, I feel like we take him for granted. You know, he hits a home run 7 games in a row, and everybody's like, oh, that's what Mike Trout's supposed to do. But amazing to come to work and watch him play on a daily basis.
And Jared, get back to the Roberto Clemente nominee. I mean, how important is that for you to do these things in the community, be able to help people out? How important is that for you?
Yeah, really important. I hope I'm living here for the rest of my life. I've really enjoyed my time in Southern California. Community has welcomed me with open arms. So happy to be here and want to keep contributing.
How you feeling? You had the surgery. Can you tell us, first off, how tough it was dealing with and now the recovery, what that's like?
Yeah, feeling really good. First 3 days, I felt like somebody had taken a rocket launcher to my chest, but after that, I feel fantastic. So range of motion's coming back, and I trust the training staff's going to get me back to where I need to be, so I'm looking forward to get going on the rehab.
And Walsh, reflecting on the season for you, I mean, obviously there was some things going against you there as far as your swing and how you were going to have that good, strong swing and hit the ball as hard as you would like, but yet you still were able to hit for the cycle. How cool was that for you to do that this season, considering where you were and how much of a battle it was for you to feel good swinging the bat?
Yeah, it was a tough year. The cycle was kind of one of those things that, has helped me through this tough season. It was a highlight of my season for sure. The ability to beat the Mets that night, and the entire team had a great game, and that was probably my best night of the year. So I'm going to hold that one with me and hope to build off that during the offseason, create some confidence.
I know you will. Now here's Shohei Ohtani at the plate. He's even better this year as a pitcher all around. How do you kind of evaluate the season he's having?
Yeah, we've been having that discussion in the clubhouse about the MVP case, and can't say enough about Aaron Judge, but I mean, Ohtani's got like a 2.5 ERA, 35% strikeout rate, an 890 OPS. I don't know how he can't win the MVP personally.
Well, more trouble in left field. Winker, Suarez, and Winker has it for the second out. Jared Walsh is joining us right now. Just to get back to the Roberto Clemente Award, some of the work that you're doing, what are you most proud of?
Ooh, what am I most proud of? I really enjoy the children's hospital visits. We're able-bodied athletes that get to go out and live our dream, and some of those people don't have that opportunity. So we get to put a smile on their face just by showing up. I think we enjoy it as much as they do.
And Walsh, you were going back to Shohei Ohtani. You have done that before, a two-way player. How hard is that? People don't understand how hard it is to pitch and then swing the bat, not only in that game, but even the next day, how much that taxes you as a hitter when you pitch the day before.
Yeah, I would say the surgery I had 2 weeks ago kind of tells you how hard it is. So I don't think you're going to be seeing a ton of guys around baseball doing it. And even if they do, I don't think we're going to see many people with Shohei's skill set. So enjoy it. Watch every minute of him if you can.
And Walsh, I mean, I know this year, swinging the bat, obviously you would have loved it done a little bit more. You mentioned the cycle, but you took your defense so impressively out there. Every day you were out there playing, even though you weren't feeling 100%, but your defense was outstanding. How important is that for you to be able to be a part of the team playing every day, but also saving some runs with your defense?
No doubt. I wanted to feel like I was contributing, and at the plate it didn't go the way that I wanted, but I think I helped out on the defensive side of the ball. And I think if your infielders have trust in you, that's probably the most important thing, and I think that they would say that. So that's something I'm going to go into the offseason and work on, try to get a little more consistent, maybe a little more range, but I was happy with some of the strides that I took.
Jared, I remember we had a bunch of kids in the booth one game, and you hit that home run. We're like, do it for the kids, and now you join us, and Renhifo goes deep, and that one's hit well. And that gets over the head of Jesse Winker. How about Taylor Ward? Walshy.
Yeah, Taylor Ward's a guy, he and I have hit together for years. He's got a little cage in Arizona, so to watch his development, pitch selection, the power, use the whole field, I think he's going to be in the outfield for quite a while in LA.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 doubles already.
Double.
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
Yeah. So what do you have it on your double-double now, Walshy, here?
Oh, man. I get confused when they say like animal style or whatever. I just go ketchup and onions.
Well, I guess you know what, you're just gonna have to get a single. That first one was ruled a single.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's my bad. It was just good hustle getting into second base. 19 games remaining. What's most important, you think, for this team, the fight that they got to show and play spoilers here against the Seattle team?
Yeah, I think you said it right there. We might be able to contribute in the pennant race a little bit different way. I mean, we're not going to be going to the postseason this year, but guys will get experience and, maybe give some teams some trouble down the stretch.
Now, Walshy, what are you seeing for some of these young pitchers now? You're as an infielder, you're getting some of those throws over the first base. You're watching these young pitchers develop. What are you seeing as far as that? As far as you see, Reed Detmers, Sandoval keep going to that next level. you know, you got Suarez doing the same. How important is it to see that with that young staff?
Yeah, I'm biased. Being a left-handed pitcher, always loved watching lefties. So this staff, I really enjoy watching them. I think, you know, Sandoval, I think he's going to continue to blossom into one of the best lefties in the game. And, you know, Det threw a no-hitter this year. Suarez, Tuck, all those guys. I think future's really bright for this staff.
Angels have a 3-1 lead, bottom of the third. Counts 1-2 to Matt Duffy. Taylor Ward at second base. Looking to drop that one in there. How about it, Walsh? You got us another one. Ward scores 4-1 as Duffy delivers.
I might have to stay on here all night.
Yeah, you are staying, Walsh. You're not going anywhere, my man. You walk on board and 2 runs scored. All you need is a triple here, and you got the cycle when you're talking now.
And this is the guy to do it.
Yes.
Got that gap power. Get to third base easily with the long strides.
Yeah.
4-1 Angels. I know it's been a tough year, but the support from these Angels fans all season has to be pretty outstanding. I know you can't wait to get back at it for next season.
Yeah, Angels fans are amazing, and you know, to be honest, I think, you know, they deserve the postseason excitement. Haven't had it in a while, so you know, we're chomping at the bit. We understand that it's been a few years, and you know, people are frustrated. We're frustrated as well, but we still appreciate the support, and we're looking forward to meaningful baseball coming here soon.
How about it? Out towards right field.
There you go.
Gets down. Duffy rounding second. Adele's going to hold up right there with a 2-out knock. First and third.
Just needed that to kick away from him there in right field.
Triple, and then I saw him. I'm like, oh, he's right down the line. Okay, never mind. That was a ball too. Good swing.
I mean, you're seeing some pretty good swings here in this. I mean, going the other way, some power, some line drives. That's you, man, swinging the bat.
This is a Cy Young Award winner, too. This is no slouch by any stretch.
Yeah, when you're facing Robbie Ray and you face him, what do you try to do? Because he's got that, you know, 2 types of fastballs, but that nasty slider. Do you just sit and hope for a fastball?
Yeah, I mean, I think his velo's good enough. You got to look for a fastball, but he's kind of got that crossfire left on left where you feel like you're chasing it on the outside part of the plate, and he's screaming at you too, so it's a little scary when he's up there yelling.
Yeah, you got the bird's eye view. Who's the better grunter, Lorenzen or Ray?
Good question.
They're both got it going.
Well, Lorenzen's my teammate, so I got to go Lorenzen. You know the answer to that.
Way to go, Walsh.
Just as far as his style in delivery, I agree.
Yeah.
Here's Matt Theis, first and third, 2 down. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
So, Jared, with Theis now playing first base and also catching, and it's been a lot of grind for this young man. He's got a great attitude. You guys talk about playing first base at all?
I wouldn't say talk about playing first base that much, but he and I talk all the time. We played at literally every level together, so we've been together since 2016. Talk a lot, even when he was down in the minor leagues. Just like to stay in touch. So, yeah, he's a very good friend.
And to help, you have an opportunity. You're still a young player yourself, but to have a chance to be able to see some stuff during the course of the game that you can help some of your hitters out. Is that something you look forward to doing?
Yeah, it is. And even, you know, when I was watching the game when we were in Cleveland, like Moniak had some great swings. I told him yesterday I thought he looks fantastic. So, yeah, getting to watch these guys play and get a little bit of experience, have some success is cool because, you know, anytime you can build confidence at the big league level, that's important.
Jared Walsh has joined us and brought some serious mojo to the offense with 2 here in the third. 4-1 Angels lead. Let's see. Get down.
I don't think that one is.
Jared, listen, congratulations once again on the Roberto Clemente nomination. Really appreciate you taking the time. Good job.
Thanks, Walsh. Great to go, man.
Me on, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks, my friend.
There's the All-Star Jared Walsh, and this is how it all started there in the third. Luis Renhifo, and then our guy, Walshy, loving every minute of it. 4-1 Halos.
Looking for dinner made easy? Move over meal prep and make way for pre-chopped and pre-portioned ingredients. Hit the road hard to follow recipes and say hello to easy breezy meals. Peace out, pile of dishes, and welcome easy cleanup. Well, hello there, Home Chef. Home Chef oven-ready meals. Pre-chopped and pre-portioned recipes without the prep or mess.
Get 16 free meals when you sign up at homechef.com.
Home Chef. Delicious meat simple.
Here comes that rainy day feeling again. And soon my tears, they will be falling like rain. It always seems to be a Monday, leftover memories of Sundays, always spent with you before the clouds appeared.
Run of the season. That gave the Angels a 3-1 lead. They added on another one with an RBI single from Matt Duffy. And playing with some good intensity and energy here. It was great to have Jared Walsh on.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah,
he's really, really good.
Such a nice guy. And he was playing, you know, Mark didn't want to get into it, ask like, how hurt were you? He was hurt.
Yes.
He was not 100%. And he's basically saying, what good is it going to be for me to say, yeah, I'm hurt, I'm playing hurt, and have to answer questions about it. He just went about his business and did the best to fight through it until he just couldn't anymore.
And he tried to help the team win games with his glove and still have a good at bat, trying to make good contact, not quite have the same bat speed you would normally see, but still, I love what he said about hitting for the cycle, how important that was and how special that was for him as he goes into the offseason and remembers that, reflects on that kind of a game he had. That's really cool to see and hear from Walshy.
Michael Lorenzen pumps a fastball in there. Strike one to Eugenio Suarez. Second start back for the Orange County native, Fullerton High School, Cal State Fullerton Titan. Family and friends here.
It's a good power sinker.
Basically missed over 2 months just trying to rehab from the shoulder strain. Had some rehab assignments. Also pitched one for Inland Empire. And we congratulate them on a great season. Unfortunately, they lost in the playoffs, but a great season.
Little round on that slider, though. We struck him out first at bat on a slider.
Let's get to our Arco top tier play. You're not going to believe it. Albert Pujols has done it again. 698th career home run. 2 away from 700, and that is way back.
I mean, think of the home runs he's hit and the stretch he's on right now and how far he is hitting the baseball. So great to see Albert having the success he's having right now back in St. Louis.
Ever since that home run derby, that is absolutely thrilling. So happy for him. And it's not like they're just throwing him a bone, Gooby, and saying, get out there and try to do that. Drive the baseball. And that one is hit pretty well by Carlos Santana and gone. 2-run home run. And the Mariners get right back in at 4-3. So leadoff walk and then a 2-run shot from Santana. That's his 16th.
And he's got that good power, and it's in his zone. And that got out quickly. Just about 103 miles per hour exit velocity. Well, you see how well he hit that baseball. Looked like a cutter he hit out. See that dust off the baseball.
Yeah, that would be a barrel. Jesse Winker now. Really great look by our crew. That's pretty amazing.
Wanted to stay back on his balance in that swing on a cut fastball. He was able to hit out quickly. Just like that, Seattle back in this game now.
Second home run for the Mariners, and we showed you how many home runs they've hit since the break. And 275 in the career, Carlos Santana. That is impressive. 12th most ever by a switch hitter, tied with Jorge Posada.
A change up there, and Winker this season doesn't have a high batting average versus fastballs. It's 225. When you look at his career, he's hit fastballs very well, but this season hasn't been on fastballs as often. So if he tries a high fastball here.
Swing and a miss, and a strikeout. One down.
That's a nasty running sinking fastball. And pitchers have all these numbers to keep in your back of your mind to know against a hitter, even though these two played together also in Cincinnati. But he ran that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Got it by him for a guy that has struggled with the fastball this year.
4 strikeouts on the night for Lorenzen. Here's J.P. Crawford. Tough year versus the Halos. 8 for 56. 361 last season. When you look at that American League wild card, certainly interesting, right? That #1 wild card team will host the second team. It'll be a best of 3, but all 3 will be at the #1 wild card. So you want to win that one. In Seattle, if they were able to hold it down, they would have a lot of support at T-Mobile. First playoff appearance in 21 seasons. Liking their chances of getting there, but it'll be tough to get that home field #1 seed. Because you know home field's going to make a big difference.
Oh yeah. Although when there's a pitcher on the mound and you're facing and he's got it working, sometimes that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But teams can feed off that home energy the fans bring. That's a good pitch.
Got him. Wow, nice.
And then you go back to, this is 20th anniversary of that 2002 World Series championship team. They rode that energy in game 6 and 7 at this ballpark to the World Series championship. As he backdoors that slider, call 3rd strike. As a hitter, you just give up on that. You think there's no way that's a strike. And it catches the corner. You just tip your hat and say you're at the mercy of the home plate umpire with a pitch like that.
Contact man at the plate, Adam Frazier. They want to check, says no swing. And that's Vic Carapazza, 3rd base umpire.
Yeah, the best way to get a contact hitter is to try to get him out in front, pop him up.
Oh, unable to make the play is Duffy. A long run. He did everything right but catch it.
And just off the glove.
That would have been a heck of a catch.
Joe Adell running a long way himself. He plays a shallow left field. You're going to play shallow. Adam Frazier, a contact hitter, going the other way.
A good life on the four-seamer just off the plate. Now towards right field. Taylor Ward has it, and Lorenzen through 4. 2 come in on the home run by Santana. It's 4-3 Halos.
The search for high-quality meat ends here. With ButcherBox, you get 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, wild-caught seafood, and so much more. Sourced from partners who believe in doing things the right way. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Sign up today at butcherbox.com for a special offer.
Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Want more hits? Train and win reality. Improve timing, pitch recognition, attack rate, and get more hits. Hitters love it, but pitchers.
I'm glad I'm retired.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
One of the best all-around players in the game's history. All the tools. And defensively, one of the best arms you'll ever see in right field. But it was what he accomplished off the field that separates him from nearly every single player. And he lost his life doing everything he could for the victims of the Nicaraguan earthquake. 3,000 hits on the dot.
He's a 5-tool player on the field, a 5-tool player off the field.
He was like my favorite player growing up. And I mean, he passed away when I was about 4 or 5, but there was a legend that was, just surrounded Roberto Clemente. I wanted to see all those highlights. I wanted to read everything about him. J.P. Crawford just makes an outstanding play to get Stassi.
I mean, as a kid growing up in Philly and all those battles they had with the Pirates, every time he came to the plate, I'm like, oh no, that's not going to work out well. And anytime the guy's trying to take an extra base against him, that's not going to turn out real well. And then, being even a Baltimore Oriole fan as far as any American League team, he broke their hearts in '71 as an MVP. I mean, that team was really, really good. Baltimore, he was that good of a player.
That World Series that he had in 1971 was perhaps one of the greatest individual accomplishments in World Series history. He was dominant. Dominant.
I mean, when you think about how you can change the game in so many different aspects as a baseball player, whether it's running the bases, playing defense, power, contact, hitting for an average, he could do it all. And you had to worry about him 2 innings down the road when he was coming up. A lot of times they go, the on-deck hitter. No, you were worried about what he was going to do 2 innings after that at bat he had. He was that good.
3,000 hits. Exactly. So anyway, we show our support for Roberto Clemente on this this day. And we had Jared Walsh on. It was a lot of fun talking to him last half inning, or last inning, that is. And got a couple of runs for it. A couple of plays made by J.P. Crawford. That one easier than the one he made on Max Stassi.
Yeah. And when you look at reasons why this Seattle team, their bullpen's been great. Their defense has been excellent too. They don't give out extra outs. Scott Service has had this guy's playing solid defense, but his handling of his bullpen has been really good. So their bullpen doesn't give up leads and they catch the baseball. That's why they're having a special year going so far.
For the last 45 road games, 33-12. Working with a 6-game road winning streak right now. It's always some stat that comes out of nowhere. They are the first team in American League history to sweep multiple 6+ game road trips within the same season. Wow, first team ever? Apparently so. Now that one's handled by Suarez. Throws across to get Renhifo. So 3 ground ball outs turned by Robbie Ray. As we head to the 5th, 4-3 Halos.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
The changeup and slider usage today by Michael Lorenzen. That slider going down and away. Excellent pitch. And then he's got the changeup fading the other way against a left-handed batter. So he's got east-west on 2 of his secondary pitches. So in 17 sliders, 19 changeups, 2 strikeouts for both of those pitches. Both very effective early today for Lorenzen of his 72 pitches thrown. They're important for him to be able to have that action going down, away, down and in with both those pitches.
Well, that's the first hit that's not a home run. Casale first pitch swinging. Leadoff man aboard for the Mariners.
See his changeup usage, 26% coming in the game at 20%. Slider is just about 24%. His 4-seam fastball 15, cutter 14%. That was a home run ball that Santana hit, was on the cutter, and his sinker's been very, very good too at 14%. Curveball mixed that one in at 7%. So he's using all his pitches. This is the reason why he said he wanted to be a starter, because he has that many pitches to go to.
6-pitch mix working for Lorenzen. Jake Lamb fouls that first pitch off, 0-1.
And Lorenzen this season, even though this is coming in just a little over 76 innings pitch, he's had 13 ground ball double plays turned behind him. We'd love to get one now. He's about just under 53% ground ball rate. Got a ground ball by Casale, but it got through the hole. Hit pretty hard.
Shift to the right side. Stefanik, Renhifo, and Theis.
That good arm action on his changeup again.
struck out Lamb back in the third. With 2 strikes, you see Duffy creeping closer to second base. Underrated play right there by Stassi to keep it in front. And Casale not a threat to steal.
Jake Lamb always a really good fastball hitter. I think Lorenzen right now might try that changeup going down. You're looking for no contact or him trying to pull the baseball with the defense set up the way it is.
Oh, how about it? Got him. That's 6 Ks for Lorenzen.
Well, you talk about great arm action on the changeup. That was excellent. Turned it over, 4-seam changeup. Great spot. Kept that front shoulder in to keep that deception.
And that's the go-to pitch for him. And how about the matchup you got right here with Julio Rodriguez? Led off the game with a home run. It's 27 on the season. Foul back. By the time the season is over, Rodriguez likely a 30-30 guy. We have 20 games left, including tonight. He's already accomplished something as far as rookies are concerned in the American League that only our guy, number 27, Mike Trout, has accomplished. Only rookies in American League history with at least 25 home runs and 25 stolen bases. And Mike Trout back in 12, and Julio Rodriguez this year. And 3 total. One player in the National League, Chris Young, did it as well.
Power, speed, how quick they get down the line, the exit velocity off the bat. Both incredible players. Trying to muscle up on a slider.
Chopper, Duffy to second, little flip.
Yeah, that's all you're going to get is that 1 out. So you want to make sure you make a solid throw like Duffy did at second base, get the force out. Rodriguez just runs too well. Take that out at second. You see how quick he was going down the line. Now you have an intriguing situation. Now you got Lorenzen, who's so tough to steal against, and you got Julio Rodriguez with 25 stolen bases. That's not going to stop Ty France from swinging at the first pitch. He's got some pretty good power numbers when he's put the first pitch in play, and that's 6 home runs.
Big moment in the game here for Lorenzen and the Angels, trying to get 5 in the books.
See how quick that move, the footwork. And Lorenzen this year, first time through the lineup, 259, second time, 243. The third time, though, just 180. Here we are, the third time through the lineup for Michael Lorenzen. Feels like he's going to try to steal at some point.
And he dekes. Throw down to first. Rodriguez back.
Lorenzen's times to the plate. He's around a 1-2, 1-2-5, which is quick.
Stefanik going back, got a good jump on it, unable to make the catch. It drops. So first and second.
Runs that in and ties him up. It's well placed. Good angle route he took, but just fell in there perfectly for France making contact. Here's the game right here. This is big right now.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez, 0 for 1, strikeout and a walk. Leads this team with 31 home runs. Well, that's a good slider from Lorenzen.
We struck him out on a slider. Couldn't get him to chase a changeup 3-2 last event, ended up being a walk. Nice block there to keep those runners from advancing on a slider. So you got a guy with power at the plate in Suarez, but a guy that will strike out.
Two on, two out, 4-3 Halos here, top of the 5th inning. Rodriguez at second, France at first.
Suarez with pretty solid numbers with runners in scoring position this year. 292.
Popped up. Taylor Ward under it. Then Lorenzen completes 5, strands 2, Mariners preserving a 4-3 Halos lead. Bottom 5 coming up.
It is gone!
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
Oh, you won't see a better one than that.
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
One of those beauties home. Great energy here at the ballpark tonight. 7 consecutive games Mike Trout did with a home run. Only the second right-hander in history to hit a homer in 7 consecutive games. joining Kevin Mensch back in 2006. One short of the record of 8 in a row.
So you think Suarez now out of the game for Seattle.
Abraham Toro replaces Suarez, who popped out to right field to end that inning. The top half here of the 5th.
I wonder if he hurt himself on the swing. Such a big player for them, for Seattle.
If we hear anything, we'll let you know. Robbie Ray back out there. 4-3 Halos. Here's the swing from Suarez. The last cut he made.
It looked like a wrist on the swing.
Trout drives that, crushed. That ball is hammered, going back. It's gone. Indeed, let's start a new streak. 5-3 Angels, and for Trout, oh, that's number 36.
Crushed it again. 7th home run in 9 games versus Seattle. For a pitcher that pitched him pretty well, not on that swing. Trouty going yard. 36th of the season, 54 versus the Mariners in his career. That's car 54. He goes, give me that hat.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, we're back. The GOAT back at it again. Up and in to Shohei.
Unbelievable what he has done against Seattle. Unbelievable. All-timer as far as home runs versus Seattle.
The numbers that Trout is putting up since coming off the IL, Gooby, I mean,
it's unreal.
It is absolutely unreal.
And he has said a number of times he's really enjoying playing it right now because you're seeing some signs of some young players contributing. They're playing better baseball. A tough road trip, but in all those games is unable to finish off a couple of them, especially in Cleveland.
It's his 12th home run since coming off the IL. Oh, by the way, his return was August 19th, and he has hits in 19 of the 24 games. And it's his first homer off Robbie Ray. First hit off Robbie Ray. Looking for a little flare job is Shohei Ohtani, but foul.
He's hit every baseball that way in 3 at-bats. One fell in for him, and the other was caught on a difficult play in the outfield with Crawford and Winker coming in on it.
Big add-on run right there, that homer. Huge.
It's amazing how many home runs Trout has hit. When you think about how many home runs he's hit up at Safeco Park, I mean, up at T-Mobile Park, I mean, it's incredible.
Incredible. And what he did in that series, what, the 5 homers? You and Matty V had that series, insane. Robbie Ray gets Ohtani to chase, out number 1. Why don't we focus in on how locked in 27 is?
Heart of the plate. Ray knew it. Trout knew it. How strong he is. Highlighted the 2 center fielders in the game, and they have not disappointed. Both with home runs. And Trout saying, there you go, boys, down in the bullpen.
Pretty good game going for this man right here, number 3, Taylor Ward. 2 for 2. A couple of RBIs and a run scored. This is going to be a nice, strong finish for Ward. First 6 weeks of the season, Taylor was the hottest hitter on the planet. injury cost him. He said he knows what he has to do in the offseason to get ready for next year. He has a really good understanding of his body, what he has to do to get back. And that's tough to replicate how good he was. But just something like that, an 0-2, you know, just spit on that. Don't have to worry about. Wait for your pitch. I just missed that one, popped it up. Frazier under it.
Well, he wasn't expecting that. He doesn't throw a whole lot of changeup, all speed pitches, but got Taylor Ward out in front after 2 really good at bats against him.
Matt Duffy seems to have it pretty well zeroed in. His strike zone tonight, his first at bat. A tremendous catch by Rodriguez out in center field, and then RBI single last time up.
I mean, all our conversations about MVP with Trout and Judge, I mean, with Ohtani and Judge, Mike Trout has put together an outstanding season, even though he's missed some games. 36 home runs for Trout. 3-time MVP, Shohei Ohtani, the reigning MVP.
7 times that, you know, Trout has had a 30-homer season, and he's approaching another 40-homer season. And had he not missed all that time, I have a feeling, you know, 50. Nobody's hit 50 in Angels history. And Troy Glaus still has that franchise record. That Shohei came oh so close to last season. There is a 2-out walk for Duffy. It was interesting to hear Jared Walsh when, you know, first off, what he had to say about Ohtani was perfect, because that's coming from a guy in the dugout. And also, he's like, I think people kind of just take what Trout's doing for granted. Yeah, he's homered in 7 straight games. That's what he does. For the record, it's not easy.
No.
Or everybody be doing it.
Especially as a former pitcher, when you're facing somebody like Trout or Ohtani, your focus is laser strong. You up your game, because you know if you make a mistake, something bad's going to happen. Like this happened against Robbie Ray. He won the Cy Young last year.
Halos have touched him up for 5.
I still can't believe 54 career home runs versus Seattle. Unreal.
He is homered in 5 straight right here at the Big A. That ties a record. Heads up.
Whoa.
That one had eyes.
No, I was going Matrix on that one. I'm not making any play on that one. No. Down.
They got the light wave going here at the Big A. Oh, such a cool sight.
Oh. Boy, a couple baseballs fouled straight back.
Huge crowd. Halos putting on a show. City Connect unis. Halos 5-4 wearing these buttes. Mike Trout, City Connect bobblehead. He gave him something to talk about on the ride home. Notice Aaron Loop up in the Angels bullpen. Wonder if Lorenzen's going to come back out.
Trying to think where when you look at where they're at.
Yeah.
Santana switch hitter. Winker. I think Phil Nevin's going to the bullpen.
Yeah, I think so too. Ben Murphy is up for the Mariners as well. Yep, that wasn't necessarily a huge strike 3 call by home plate umpire Jerry Beals, but nonetheless he is rung up for the final out of the 5th. Mike Trout, that's a big add-on. Does it to the Mariners once again. Kid, do it again.
Join Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson on a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize. It's unpredictable pin and chase coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat. Join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson, 13 home runs into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
By Spectrum. Spectrum Mobile has unlimited talk, text, and data. Save up to 40%. Go to spectrummobile.com today. By the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by your friends at State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And we're here at the Big A. A great night. A lot of fun so far. Mike Trout, another home run. 5 straight games here at the Big A to tie a record for this stadium. Aaron Loop is on now, Gooby. This is Phil Nevin and the Halos need a shutdown inning right here.
That, especially that swing. How short that swing was for Trout, how strong he is. I mean, that's at the center field. That was fun to see that from Trout. Not if you're a Seattle fan or no. You've seen that too often.
Magneuris Sierra is now in left field, looking for some defense. Turn it over to the bullpen here. So Sierra in for Adele. And here's the switch hitting Carlos Santana. Last time up, 2-run home run from the left side. So 5 innings for Michael Lorenzen. Takeaway, second start back.
I like what I saw. I mean, he made that really into one mistake. I think, Rodriguez is such an incredible year, but against Carlos Santana, that cutter too much to the plate, and he lined that one out. But 6 strikeouts in the game for Lorenzen. This one shy of his, he had a 9 strikeout game, but it really solid as far as the punch out. I really liked his changeup. Slider was good. His sinker had some depth to it also. Really good movement to it. But against a team he has struggled against, he threw the ball well enough to put himself in position now to pick up a W.
Really struggled. Yeah, that's a great point. Battle for 5. How about a nice little cutter there from Aaron Loop, swing and a miss. Santana. Perplexing season for Loop, but he continues to go out there, take the ball, try to give his team his best. Signed that 2-year contract, pretty big contract in the offseason. Chance here. That's the great thing about this sport, right? Any sport. You turn the page, take that ball next time out. Give it your best.
Always been a patient hitter at the plate in Carlos Santana. So you got to try to almost get him out with a strike. He's going to get his fair share of walks. And showing power. The guy who will strike out on occasion, but you're going to have to get him out with a strike.
Most of Santana's power this year has come against righties. That gets past Luke, but got a guy there, and Michael Stefanik, one down. Yeah, so the changeup must have been a pitch that he had feeling in the bullpen, because that was, I mean, percentage-wise, he threw that more than anything else.
I mean, he had good depth on the slider, like we said, as far as our go-tos, but I think his changeup today, he had a good arm action, and it was set up because he threw his sinker. Had that same sink with a fastball, but then he threw that same arm angle, separation in the speeds of his fastball and changeup, and he spotted it very, very well. Overall, solid effort, 89 pitches for Michael Lorenzen, second game back, so both games pretty solid for Lorenzen coming back from the IL with that shoulder strain.
Ball one to Jesse Winker. Halos have done a good job against Winker. Not a fan favorite, but just guessing. They're here at the Big A.
It's a big time numbers though throughout the season though, but today so far so good.
Yeah, really good against the Halos, who
with 10 RBI leading the Mariners as far as that category against the Angels this season.
Yeah, and they just swept a series last time here, and 5-1 at the Big A this season.
Chance they could hold on to this lead, even up the season series with Seattle.
8 apiece, that'd be nice.
Oh, that got Stassi again now. That got him on his glove side, looked like. Wow, over the last few games for Max Stassi, it's been tough. Ooh, now the left shoulder. Already got hit in the right shoulder earlier.
That one missed the padding too. It missed the protector. That was just all shoulder.
That's why I'm always a believer, if you're a pitcher, that is the guy you take care of the most, because he's behind the plate. These foul baseballs.
Well, Kurt Suzuki is back. We of course send our thoughts to his family. He was on bereavement. Oh, man.
Such a tough position. When you look at their body after the season, how many black and blue marks they'll have in the shoulder, the wrist, thighs, the feet, everything.
Here's the patience that the Mariners and especially Jesse Winker will show. 79 walks, that's third highest in the American League coming in. In there, full count. That's driven to right field, and that gets not to the wall. Nice play by Taylor Ward to keep it right there. That would look like that was a double into the wall, but
I mean, he did a real nice job of cutting that one off. You keep a double play in order. Thought for sure that was going to be a double. Well played by Taylor Ward. Not only get to that baseball, but get it in quickly to make sure Winker doesn't try to go to second on that.
That's excellent. J.P. Crawford with one down. Mariners down by 2 here in top of the 6th.
See how big that play could turn into. If you get a ground ball double play, that is huge. That baseball was hit 106.1 miles per hour off the bat, and to cut that off like that, it's an outstanding play by Taylor Ward in right center.
Curious where that was.
That's all over the middle of the plate. I mean, this is not even a corner. That's right in the middle of the plate.
That's a miss by Meals. It's in there, 2-1. Halos got 5 from Lorenzen. Turned it over to the bullpen and Aaron Loop. Not Santana. Single by Winker. 2-1 to Crawford. 3-1. Another full count.
Some action now in the bullpen for the Halos.
Andrew Wantz, the righty up. 3-2 pitch to Winker. Went with the sinker. Well, that's a walk. First and second, only 1 out. Let's give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Wanted to make sure that Andrew Wantz is ready by a little time, and now that he is, that might be it. What'd you notice here?
As soon as he hears that there's going to be a pinch hitter.
I see. He wanted to make sure that the pinch hitter was
announced.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam Haggerty is going to be the pinch hitter. And there's going to be a pitching change. Nevin going to the righty.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
It's cheating. It's not even fair.
It's like the hitters know where I'm gonna throw every time.
I hate win reality.
I love it.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
We love going to games, but good seats get pricey. So we use Game Time. Game Time checks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals. We got our seats 20 minutes ago for 60% off. Last-minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
Southern California Cadillac dealers. By Spectrum. Spectrum Mobile has unlimited talk, text, and data. Save up to 40%. Go to SpectrumMobile.com today. And by the Orange County Auto Show. Hundreds of the hottest new cars, trucks, EVs, and more. September 29th through October 2nd at the Anaheim Convention Center. So Phil Nevin recognized, Gooby, that Sam Haggerty was going to be the pinch hitter because against lefties, Haggerty hitting .429, 21 for 49. So you bring in the righty, you turn him around, and the number's not nearly as good versus righties at .207.
Yeah, you anticipate that because you have Frazier lefty versus lefty there in Aaron Loop, and then you see Scott Service making that decision to go with the pinch hitter. Even though he's a switch hitter, you feel more comfortable going with the righty here, Andrew Wentz, against him. Although Haggerty's had some pretty good at-bats against the Angels this year.
No doubt, but nice to see, you know, a little chess match happening here in the 6th. The importance of this game for the Mariners. Angels playing them tough here tonight. Looking to play spoiler, playing hard in front of a huge crowd here on a Friday night. Good speed on the bases. Winker and Crawford at first. Hit well off the glove. The Theis into right field. Winker's going to be sent. Taylor Ward coming up. The throw to the plate is in time, but safe at home. And the runner moving all the way, Haggerty to second. And it's now 5-4. It's a good throw that Stassi was unable to come up with.
Boy, hit well. And off the glove of Theis at first base, but Taylor Ward came in and charged on that. Was perfect. What a throw that was. If Stats is able to control that baseball, he's going to be out at home. I mean, that is great. A rocket throw.
He would have been out. That's a great throw. Tough play right on the short hop, but it just did not go the Angels' way on that one. Off the glove of Theis. 1-run game now, and 2 runners in scoring position. As Kurt Casale 1 for 2. Haggerty comes through. Upstairs. Imagine a little frustration here from Wentz. Shift to the left side. Popped up. Theis going back. That's a tough play. He makes it. He's up firing. Oh, that's excellent play.
That's a tough play because there's no one backing up there. As a pitcher, you kind of lean anything to that right side to go to first, but anything hitting the air, you got to try to get behind the catcher. If that baseball gets by Stassi, there's no one there for protection. See, most times you go towards first, you're going that way, but then you got to redirect and get behind the catcher just in case he's going. Nice play by Theis on that one to get there and recognize that they could potentially tag up and go. Crawford, a very good base runner, but that's a big out.
But also to get back to home plate for Wentz in case it gets in front of Stassi. 2 down. Jake Lamb, the batter, swing and a miss. What a catch by Theis at first.
Pretty close again to go after that one also.
It's Haggerty at second, Crawford at third. We got Julio Rodriguez on deck. Jake Lamb 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. What do you like here?
I think he's going to try to run that four-seam fastball upstairs. And if you're Sierra, you got to be ready out in left field.
I think he did.
Got him.
Yes, he did. He got him. Strikeout ends the inning. Andrew Wantz allowed that hit by Haggerty to cut it to a 5-4 lead, but nice effort right here. Halos clinging to a 5-4 lead. Bottom 6 coming up.
At Warby Parker, we like to keep things simple. Well, except for our name. Warby Parker. Anyway, our glasses start at $95 and come standard with prescription lenses. And those prescription lenses come with scratch-resistant and anti-reflective coatings with UV protection. Because why would those ever be options? Buying glasses doesn't have to be a thing. Keep it simple. Shop Warby Parker. Try 5 pairs for free or visit a nearby store.
Did you know that ticket prices can actually go down right before the game? That's where Game Time comes in. Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time from thousands of trusted sellers, then shows you all the best deals. So we can get tickets at the last minute for up to 60% off. Download Game Time now.
To get more hits out here, start training in here. Introducing Win Reality. Game speed pitches anywhere, anytime. Hands in sync with eyes. Confidence in sync with your progress. Be ready for real. Win Reality.
Ken French and Bobby Valentine. New pitcher for the Mariners, Matt Festa. 47th game.
Fastball, 91-95, curveball, slider. Been a big reason why Seattle has been good this season has been their bullpen, their depth of their bullpen.
Well, Sam Haggerty, who came through big time with that RBI single off the bench, is the new right fielder. Abraham Toro came in for Suarez at third, moves to second base. And Jake Lamb, who was in right field, is now at third base. Got all that? Matt Dice leading off.
I'll tell you what, there's not many major league players now that don't have a variety of gloves to bring to the ballpark every day.
That's the thing, right? You have to. You're a young player. You learn to play them all. Like this guy, drafted as a catcher, playing all over the infield, third, first, back to catching, and then tonight starting at first. Degree of difficulty on that catch he made going back.
That's tough, especially when you don't have a lot of experience at first base. And chance for them to take the lead if you don't make the play. So that makes it even more difficult, but he was under control. And I love what he did. As soon as he caught him, Matt Dice turned around and looked towards home plate and made the throw. Sometimes you're just happy to make a play and somebody's able to tag up and advance and score.
Festa's 3-0. Oh, misses badly. Leadoff walk for Dice. Take that gift. Now Stassi immediately checking down there with Mike Gallego. Good swing on something here. Third base coach. I noticed that on this day, by the way, Mark Gubaza, you had a complete game shutout against the Oakland A's. I think Gallego might have been in that lineup in '88.
He might have been in there.
8 Ks and went the distance. Improved to 18-7, I believe, at the time. Was that your 20-game season?
Yeah, that was against that Oakland team that went to the World Series. So that was a pretty good team. They were scary, that lineup.
Nice effort.
Every once in a while you get lucky.
Better to be lucky than good. That's what they're telling me. Well, I tell you, offensively, it hasn't been the season that anybody was hoping for from Stassi, and certainly not himself. But, man, tonight behind the plate, he's taken a beating and has done a great job. 2 direct foul balls, hits, 2 hits to both shoulders.
And you go back to that road trip, we got that foul ball right off the mask.
Swing and a miss, and that's a strikeout. 1 down. Here comes Michael Stefanik. With Andrew Velasquez out for the season. Torn meniscus surgery. Michael Stefanik called up. Also no David Fletcher available tonight.
That was an indication that maybe there was a play on there, the way Theis got back to the bag. Stefanik could handle the bat well.
He goes, and Stefanik throws the bat at the ball, and Theis steals it.
Well, that's interesting too, because he fell over the plate. I'm surprised Seattle hasn't said anything about that.
Agreed.
That could have been catcher's interference. Although it was a tough pitch. See him fall, unable to control the baseball. That's probably the only reason why. Theis picks up a stolen base, first of the year.
Now in scoring position. And right up the middle for Stefanik. We're going to hold up Theis. Rodriguez.
And that's a good decision.
Yeah, right there. Nice job holding him for sure.
But nice swing by Stefanik, right back up the middle. By the way, that was the first career stolen base for Matt Theis. Good swing though for Stefanik. Looks like you're going to get a pinch runner here now. David Fletcher.
He is available. Fletch lives.
You beat me to the punch.
Only time this year. All right, good to see Fletcher at first. And good job there by Stefanik. Good swing, first and third. And here's Luis Renhifo back in the 3rd inning. Big home run. His 12th of the season. Power from the right side.
And his numbers incredible this season. Batting right-handed, 8th home run. Right side. Now this little base hit from the left side would be big.
Do I need to say how important that run is at third base? After the Mariners crept closer in the top half. And they're trying to, Seattle is trying to gain a game in that wild card standings with both Toronto and Tampa Bay losing. Renhifo, have yourself a night. Gone! 3-run job, Renhifo. Angels up 8-4.
And Renhifo bomb. 3-run shot. Solo shot from the right side. 3-run shot from the left side. Channeling is Chili Davis going home run for both sides of the plate for Louis. Wow, what a swing that was.
Oh, he gave that baseball a right giddy up. It's our all-state mayhem moment.
Oh, it turns on that one. That pitch inside. A lot of things went well in this inning. Theis picking up his first career save. Stolen base, and then a 3-run home run. Home run for the right side, left side. Renhifo, the miracle swing by Renhifo.
Don't forget about just that run at third. How about we bring them all home?
As the late great Earl Weaver would say, the best play in baseball, 3-run home run. First career 2-home run game for Renhifo.
That's a nice GP for Fletch too, right? Just come in, pitch, run, trot around the bases, and get a run scored. Here's the kid by Trout. His last time up, straight away center field homer. Hit that off Robbie Ray. Trout coming into this game at the Big A versus lefties. He was hitting .441. What a game. So many great storylines here tonight. We do have an early contender for player of the game. There's still time. Yeah. Did he? Yep, he did. That's a strikeout for Mike. Well, that's going to bring out Scott Service. He's going to go to the bullpen with Ohtani coming up, and the Angels leading by 4. 8-4. 3-run home run by Renhifo. Pitching change. We'll be right back.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Idea how good these swings are right here from Renhifo, Trout, and then back to Giffey.
That's covering the baseball in the coverage cam. T-Mobile.
Both sides of the plate. Nice call on Chili Davis, by the way.
By the way, he stayed down on that baseball so well, and that got out in a hurry. Renhifo, 104.9 miles per hour. That covered 429 feet. Louie.
Louie said, we got to go. Yard twice. Matthew Boyd is now in for the Mariners. They've won 6 straight on the road. He's got to deal with MVP candidate Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei with some really good power on the first swing. He might be looking first pitch, try to get something on the inner half here. Halos with 3 home runs tonight. 173.
Shohei going deep to left. Is it enough? No. Caught at the wall by Winker. But we got some extra because of this man going yard twice. Luis Renhifo. Oh. Louie. 8-4 Halos as we head to the 7th at the Big A.
Are you ready for some hot stuff?
Turning up the heat, yeah.
If you think the pennant chase is intense,
why would you sit there and get them all agitated? That's the last thing you want to do.
wait till you hear what the Mad Dog has to say. High Heat on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza.
The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
For the Halos leading 8-4 on 10 hits. Hey, join your Angels for every Saturday night home game and stay to enjoy a post-game Saturday night fireworks show driven by SoCal Honda dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details. Early fireworks here, though. Gooby.
Boy, Luis Renhifo, what a game so far. Fletch taking over now at shortstop. Renhifo moving over at second.
Vanderwans facing Julio Rodriguez. Led off the game with a homer. He's got 27 homers and 25 stolen bases.
This is when you really need that shutdown inning. Your offense keeping that extra support, that 3-run home run by Luis Renhifo. Johansson, a nice job coming in last half inning. Put up a 0 here.
See if he's swinging 3-0. In off the plate, 4 straight balls. Leadoff walk to Rodriguez. Angels do have Jose Quijada now up in the bullpen. Ty France, the batter. 1 for 3.
It looked like he went after that high fastball. Ty France likes and hits high pitches pretty well. That's why you see him trying to elevate even higher, because he can get that fastball around letter high and hit it well. He's rolling into 13 double plays.
Guessing Lance has a little extra juice going against the Mariners. Pretty good spot. Misses. 2-2.
Looked like it was going to get that lower part of the strike zone. Yeah, and it did.
Lifted foul. Into the seats, souvenir for one of the 37,480 here tonight.
That Robinson Cano made the play.
Still active, I see. The 2-2.
See how he likes that fastball upstairs. He will continue to swing at that. He has quick hands to be able to bring the hands up and make good contact on an elevated fastball.
Top 7, 8-4 Angels. Rodriguez at first. Nobody out. 2-2. Hit well, left field. Going back on it, Sierra, and that ball's gone. 2-run home run. And the Mariners cut the lead in half. It's now 8-6.
It's a pitch upstairs. Continue to stay up there. That time it was a breaking ball. And twice now, walks have come around to score after a 2-run home run. Upstairs, break a ball. He trained his eyes on every pitch upstairs and got a hanging break a ball, elevated. Sometimes you'll pop that up, but when you've seen a lot of pitches upstairs like that, he made good contact, drives it out.
19th homer for France, go with 73 RBIs. That'll do it for Andrew Want's pitching change. Quijada is coming in, and it's a close one. Don't go anywhere.
Are the first images.
Hello, everyone. You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
recognizes players who best represent the game through positive contributions on and off the field. MLB.com/Clemente, 21 to vote. New pitcher. Spicy. You like it spicy. This is one of those moments for Jose Quijada. Big crowd, big moment, playoff type atmosphere.
And just like that, with a swing a bat by Ty France, all of a sudden it's a 2-run game now. After you felt comfortable at the 3-run home run by Luis Renhifo. Something about that leadoff walk always comes into your mind as a pitcher, and it affected Andrew Wentz. It ended up being a 2-run home run on a pitch upstairs hit out. After doing such a good job the inning before to get through with limit the amount of damage.
Some high leverage here for Quijada. Abraham Toro's the batter. This is that Eugenio Suarez spot in the order. He left this game with an apparent injury. He's wincing on a big swing. Back in the 5th. I suspect we'll see a steady diet of 4-seamers. Toro's faced Quijada twice before. 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Baseball certainly jumping out of the yard here tonight. Warm night. First pitch at about 75 degrees. Thought the fireworks were tomorrow. Popped up left field. Sierra under it. And that's the first out of the 7th.
They are a team, if you look at Seattle, they're a team that hits the ball in the air a lot. So if you make a mistake at all and are able to get the barrel to it with their launch angle, they're going to hit some home runs.
And switch hitting Carlos Santana. He's impacted this game with his bat. 2-run home run, 275th of his career. First pitch changeup off the plate. After that 97-mile-per-hour fastball up and in, he spots that one for strike 1. Three and 1.
Just have to show that you can throw strikes for Santana to swing at the pitch. Otherwise, he's very patient.
Ball 4. Brings up Jesse Winker representing the tying run. like Quijada was making some sort of gesture, maybe perhaps not able to get the mud off his cleat. Stassi coming out for a second there.
Every once in a while you get that tongue depressor where you can get the mud and dirt off your cleats.
He's asking for some assistance from a trainer and says he's okay now. Nice use of tongue depressor, by the way. I don't know how a pitch clock would have affected all of that, but we're underway. In there, strike one.
Got that upper part of the strike zone, just barely touched it. So Winker didn't feel like that got the upper part of the zone real close.
One out. Santana at first after the walk. Strike two. What is Winker concerned?
Did he say a balk or something? Did he call?
Third base umpire Vic Carapazza is coming in.
I think they're saying he's not going to that discernible stop. I think that's what he's hearing from the dugout.
So is Carapazza talking to service? I think he's looking past Quijada to service, who's barking from the Mariners dugout.
Well, that was definitely a strike.
Yep.
Even the first one called a strike was a strike, but I think they're saying that he hasn't stopped before delivering the baseball.
'97 off the plate. Another big moment in this game. Full count. Last time up, Winker laced a shot to right. Thought it was going to be a double. Ward made a good play. He ended up scoring a run. And that's a single to right field again. And Santana's going around and go all the way to third. So first and third, one out. On a base hit by Winker, the second knock of the night.
And on a fastball, something he's struggled hitting this season. He's able to turn on that fastball from Quijada, though.
Worked the count full, brought that pitch into the zone and delivered, brings up J.P. Crawford. And that tying run now first. We'll often see that slider from Quijada. He told us he was going to be working on that in the offseason. Tried it there, missed. Just misses 2-0. Crawford has faced Quijada 5 times, 1 for 5. A couple of strikeouts and an extra base hit. Three 3-0.
Haggerty waiting on deck. Who had that big hit last at bat.
And who hits lefties extremely well. I doubt he would be facing Quijada, who walks, the bases loaded. That's going to bring out Matt Wise. We showed you the numbers Haggerty has against lefties.
Something about he just doesn't look like he's comfortable out there on the mound today.
No, I would agree. And Jimmy Herget is up. Haggerty hitting .429 against left-handed pitching. He's a switch hitter, so hitting from the right side.
You feel you might have a better shot him hitting for the right side into a double play than the left side because he runs so well.
So a walk, a single, and a walk. Bases loaded, 1 out. 8-6 Halos. In the 6th, Haggerty pinch hit for Frazier, delivered. RBI single. Winker, Crawford, and Santana at third.
PitchCom, I think, is an issue right now.
Yeah. You see it on the right knee of Stassi. They'll deliver the sign there. In Spanish for Quijada. In there, strike 1. So no surprise on your part going after Haggerty here with Quijada?
Well, you're figuring this is your best chance potentially with a strikeout. And again, batting from the right side, you have a better shot at getting a ground ball double play with him than as compared to hitting from the left side, where it's a little quicker and shorter to the base at first.
Halos have that best defense. Certainly up the middle with Fletcher and Renhifo. In and off the plate, 2-1.
This is a huge pitch right now, 2-1 count.
Still issues with PitchCom with Stassi. You wondered, you just abandon it and just go traditional. He also has that earpiece so that he can hear exactly what he's calling, make sure there's no misinterpretation.
Challenge him with a fastball, you have to. This whole inning started with Julio Rodriguez walk.
It seems about a half hour ago, partner. And France with the 2-run home run. Bases loaded, the 2-2. There's that ground ball. Duffy picks it up to Renhifo over to first. Double play! How about it?
Batted from the right side, a little longer stride to first. Gets the job done. 5-4-3. Nice feed by Matt Duffy to Renhifo. 5-4-3.
Now that is some emotion from Quijada. That was spicy. Now it's time for our Arco game break with Ken French and Bobby Valentine. You guys got to follow that.
No problem at all. Big play in the Big A. Renhifo, boy, has he been good tonight. 2 home runs, but there's a guy who's outdone Luis tonight as we go to Houston. Yordan Alvarez. Bobby V, what a night. We know he's a big man, 6'5", 225, but when he hits it, it goes a long way. Not 1, not 2, 3 long balls tonight.
And only 400 at-bats and piling on the numbers. Outstanding power hitter. Someone will be around in the MVP race year in and year out.
Averaging 443 feet tonight. Those 3 home runs, the last 114.9 miles an hour off the bats. The Astros won it 5-0. As a result, they're going to the postseason for the 6th straight year. Before we head back inside the Big A for the bottom of the 7th inning, we bring you a message from Arco.
MLB Tonight brings you more pennant chase coverage than anyone on MLB Network.
I just love the fact that it's a quick transfer and a quicker transfer from Renhifo to first base. That was outstanding defense to get through that inning, and the reaction by Quijada. Wow.
This is what we love about this guy. That's awesome.
And I think Quijada was a little upset, especially a couple of things you're hearing from the dugout, especially over there, to make sure that maybe he didn't come to a stop. Got through the inning, ground ball, double play. Hey, he is a high energy guy. There's no doubt about it. Jose Quijada.
That was.
Well, but it's throwing his arm and pumping his arm like that. I might go on the IL.
What a night so far for Taylor Ward. Another knock, his 3rd. 3 for 4. Oh, this is some game.
Inside, they're still good enough to be able to get the barrel of the bat, getting it back up the middle. It's a Tommy Hearn, marvelous Marvin Hagler fight. They're battling.
Yeah, well, that one only lasted 3 rounds. This one might go the distance.
Great to see that from Walsh. Man, we talked about when we was on there with us about how much they've worked together on their swing.
Matt Duffy's 1 for 2. Shows bunt. He's also walked and just turned that great double play. Growing up an Angels fan, such a student of the game and a gentleman always.
And I think that was on his own. He was going to try to push that bunt. Lefty on the mound, you're going to fall towards the third base side of the pitching mound. You have Ty France holding on the runner at first, so it gives you a little room to be able to push a ball on the bunt on the right side.
Really fun ball game, great responses, and I'm telling you, this is a playoff type atmosphere here tonight. You got Ohtani going tomorrow.
Well, the way Seattle's been swinging the bat here, I think add-on runs are going to be important here.
8 runs on 11 hits for the Halos. 6 runs on 8 hits for the Mariners. 3-1. Sierra on deck. 3-1 count coming to Duffy. It's off the plate. Yeah, ball 4. First and second, nobody out. See if they can get some add-on runs, then hang on for a victory, because tomorrow it's Shohei Ohtani. Now, that last road trip, the Halos only picked up 1 victory, and it was Ohtani's start in Houston.
And he's got good career numbers against Seattle, 3-0 with an ERA barely over 2. 1-0 this season with a 1.50. Shohei Ohtani. And you know how well he's always pitched at the Big A.
Look at his last 15 starts. Seriously, 9-4 with a 1.83.
Just dominant, using all his pitches, and I love that sinker he's using now. This is a bunt scenario right now with a super quick runner. You got to force that bunt down the third base line.
I think Seattle is anticipating that as well. And right back to the pitcher. Boyd snares it. Duffy gets back. Man, if that got over his head. 1 down. And Sierra has been really good with the bunts, but unable to deliver there.
What if he was trying to bunt over Boyd's head?
I think so. Wow. Brings up Matt Theis, first and second. 1 out. 8-6 Halos.
And Boyd did a nice job of throwing and elevating that pitch too. So that makes it more difficult to get that bunt on the ground. Every time as a pitcher you're taught, when you in a sacrifice bunt scenario, is try to elevate the pitch, because it's tough to get that bunt down. Now a pitch down, even a break a ball down, you can get that ball on the ground. To credit Boyd for elevating that pitch and getting the pop up.
Long wait here.
Boy, a long time in between pitches.
Well, I know you have the runner at second and Ward. You're working with the pitch com. It should be quicker than that. It's not loud enough to disrupt any hearing. And swing and a miss, and a strikeout, 2 down.
Went upstairs, fastball. Gets a swing and miss. So Scott Service going back to the bullpen.
Max Stassi is the batter due up. With 2 on and 2 out, we have a pitching change, and we'll be right back. The Halos leading by 2, bottom 7.
The game is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base.
What's going on, everyone?
A modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It doesn't get much better than sitting around and talking baseball.
Only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
By OC Navigator. Ken French, Bobby Valentine, and Carla Bathe is with us to get some post-game reaction. Everybody dancing. Penn Murphy is on. And he's got to deal with two runners on base, runner in scoring position, and Matt Stassi is the batter.
Murphy fastball, 87-91 slider. There's a lot of sliders. It's a sweeping, sharp-breaking slider.
As far as pitching is concerned for the Halos, this might be Jimmy time. Jimmy Herget is up and ready. If all goes well, I would anticipate 2 innings save. Swing and a miss, and Jimmy would love that opportunity.
Yeah, I think all that energy that Quijada spent that last half inning to get through, especially getting that double play ball, you're going to see Herget start the 8th.
The 0-2 off the plate. Taylor Ward led off the inning with his 3rd hit of the night. He's at second base.
Well, you feel another slider probably coming. Now you just try to flare that one in the right field for Stassi.
I tried back door or front door. Missed 2-2.
Yeah, he missed the spot on that one.
Two on, two out, the 2-2, swing and a miss, and a strikeout. Murphy comes on, does his job. We head to the 8th. It's 8-6 Halos.
Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me.
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here.
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away.
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable.
With more highlights.
He struck him out.
More analysis.
You're going to see athleticism like you've never seen before.
And more live look-ins.
Wow.
Nobody gets you closer to the game.
Every night.
Only on MLB Network.
For more info on becoming a season seat holder, call 888-796-HALO or visit angels.com/season seats. They got the look-alike cam going and fans enjoying that. And we're looking forward to seeing Jimmy Herget take the baseball. He's been outstanding. He's got 5 saves. And he entered the season with 0. So all 5 saves coming this season with the Halos and a sub-1 ERA his last 16. Can't get much better than that. He's got a 2-run lead to work with, 8-6. 3 homers aside. Angels have homered in 11 straight games. Kirk Casale's going to lead off.
I mean, your goal in this inning right now, if you're Jimmy Herget and the Angels, is making sure you have the lead and there's no one on base when Julio Rodriguez comes up. You're coming up 3rd in this inning.
Count is 1-1. Doesn't get the call there either. 3-1.
That's right in the strike zone again.
And the second pitch looked like a strike. And this one did as well.
I mean, that's in the lower part of the strike zone, touching it. It's supposed to be called a strike.
Ball 4. Herget squeezed. Tying run coming to the plate. Has been a tough night for Jake Lamb. 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. First time facing Herget. That's in there. One backed up for a strike. So now you have 2 strikes on Jake Lamb. Never seen Herget. He's got some nasty off speed. Slider, cutter, curveball.
Remember, the changeup was real effective by Lorenzen versus Lamb tonight in the game.
And the 1-2, got him.
Well, that even was a little bit off the plate. Got that call.
Well, Lamb strikes out for the 4th time. Well, here we go. We look at this again. I mean, what a situation we have.
I mean, you're giving up on that as a hitter. You think that's a ball. But Jimmy Herget and the Angels will take it.
Herget versus Julio Rodriguez. He's 2 for 2 versus Herget. He represents the tying run. First pitch, pops it up to right field. Taylor Ward's coming in. He's got it.
Well, you'll take that too, and you see frustration by Rodriguez. That was down the heart of the plate. Every once in a while, you'll miss a mistake, and he did. What his spot is, you're so fortunate. And you see how frustrated he is going down the line because he knew he had a pitch. But you know what? That's what makes hitting so difficult. Even when the pitch you think you should get doesn't necessarily mean you're always going to drive it.
Two down here in the 8th. It's Ty France. That reminds you his last time up, he hit a home run, and that one goes out to right field, and Taylor Ward is drifting over, and he makes the catch. And a fan says thank you very much, and so do all of us. 8-6. Bottom 8 coming up.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
With Fletch leading off in this inning. This game we saw Fletch bunt every time up.
Last 2 games.
See, this is why he gets it.
Julio Rodriguez,
yes.
Absolutely.
Why the comparisons with Mike Trout on every aspect of his game so similar.
Well, they locked him up for a reason. And he just missed his pitch last inning, luckily. Fletcher, they're expecting a bunt. He takes a strike from Murphy.
Tell you what, Ty France can almost shake David Fletcher's hand. He's that close. If Fletch swings away, that would not be a fun feeling for either corner infielder.
Another one in there, 0-2. Before the game, David Fletcher and the Civvies had a CT scan on his hand, which was hit in Houston Saturday. And with one hand, he reaches at that one. Really, he's playing with one hand, not a doubt. That's going to bring up Luis Renhifo. And what a night. He is homered from both sides of the plate. A multi-homer game for the first time in his career.
And one from the right side, one from the left side. That's what's so impressive about Renhifo's night. 4 RBIs with those 2 home runs. You know what? It's starting a hockey camp, hockey season. Why not get the hat trick here?
There you go. Homers from both sides. Davis, White, Van and Snow, Matthews Jr., Morales, and Renhifo tonight. And Chile did it 6 times. You were all over that one, partner. And he was going for it. Pops it up right side. Calling for it is the right fielder, Haggerty.
Well, that's a great play.
Toro.
You're thinking there's going to be contact made.
Right.
And for the last second, Haggerty looks up and is able to make a basket catch. He's calling for it. As an outfielder, you always have the right to catch the baseball. You're coming in as compared to an infielder going back.
Haggerty, little say hey, Willie Mays. Basket catch. 2 down. Here's Mike Trout. $12 homers in his last 20. 7 in 9 versus Seattle.
Come back to our Hyundai key for the game today. Well, it definitely is a good one today. Big energy. There's been energy on both sides. Close gamey battle. Some big time energy today as the Halos lead this one 8-6 in the bottom of the 8th.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Trout strikes out. And here we go. Top of the 9th coming up. Angels looking to hang on.
A new quest has begun.
A quest for success.
Wow! What a star by that one.
A quest for redemption. My quest begins now.
Unbelievable!
All the way to October.
Oh my goodness!
Only on MLB Network.
That's gone! Struck him out!
Our national pastime, all the time.
If you think they're excited, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Be quiet, win ball games, then I'll shut up or I'll shut up.
High Heat with Christopher Russo, only on MLB Network.
course, as you would expect, with the brawl with the Mariners.
Two saves this season, looking for number 3.
"14 career saves." He's going to face Toro and Carlos Santana, and then Winker. This would have been Eugenio Suarez, who left this game earlier with an apparent injury after a fly out to right, wincing in pain. A shift to the right side.
Just hope the Suarez is okay. He's meant so much to the Seattle team. Incredible defense at third, but his power, and especially some of those big moment home runs for them.
The other two AL wildcard teams took L's tonight. Toronto and Tampa Bay. Tepera and the Angels looking to complete the trifecta.
It's a great spot.
Counts now 1-2. Well, with that foul ball, let's give you a quick word from Jack in the Box.
Mix good sauce with my new spicy good sauce for spicy good sauce.
We got control of the count here. The 1-2. Foul back.
Stassi wanted that pitch elevated. It was downstairs. Four-seam fastball. That's a pretty good take after a fastball that's very similar plane, at least where it started out of the hand of Ryan Tepera. I'm sure you're not going after that.
Jerry Meals stood up. I was like, okay, ball 3. Santana on deck. Big time power. The 3-2. Straight away center field. Mike Trout, he had to move a half a step, one down.
Always big to get to that baseball hit to the middle part of the field. Give you a better shot, especially in the air of keeping it in the yard. Get that all-important first out. The closer's mentality has always been in that 9th inning is middle to the other way. Make the hitters go that way to get outs if they're making contact against you.
Carlos Santana drives that one to right field, hit extremely well, and gone. His second homer of the game. A solo shot, and it's now 8-7.
The velocity on that one, 106 miles per hour. That's right down the heart.
They were begging him not to throw it back, but he did. Jesse Winker now representing the tying run. Down to the wire, this one's going. 7 homers combined. Winker singles his last 2 at-bats. Both pulled to the right side.
That's a good pitch there.
Yes, it is. 1-2.
Split finger changeup from Tepera. He's roaring, looking fastball, unable to hold up on the swing.
He went back to the changeup. Does he go with the Sandoval here? He's got a nasty slider in his repertoire as well. He's looking to pull the baseball, is he not?
That's his power, pull power.
Ryan Tepera versus Jesse Winker. Top of the ninth. 2-2. Wow, he just got a piece of that.
That was a real nice slider too for Tepera. Had their fastball at 92 the pitch before. That slider came in at 81.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
It's that good split finger changeup. This time was close enough to the plate to get Winker to go after it, even though he's got a great eye. Cannot stop from going after that one. See that split finger changeup? Excellent, perfect spot.
So that man with the black hat, Jesse Winker, goes back to the dugout. Having struck out, there's 2 outs. J.P. Crawford is the batter. Angels looking to snap a 4-game losing streak. Spoil some of the fun the Mariners have been having of late. Two 2-0. Three and 1. And Sam Haggerty on deck. Crowd of over 37,000 here on a Friday night. Edge of their seats, trying to hang on. Of course, it has to come down to this. 8-7 Halos, top of the ninth. 2 down and a full count. Ryan Tepera looking for the save. J.P. Crawford standing in the way. And the 3-2. Driven to right. Taylor Ward, he's been busy. He's got it. Light it up. 8-7. Halos beat the Mariners. Tepera with the save. What a game.
Boy, this game had a little bit of everything, but it was all set up by the game by Luis Renhifo. Homers from the right side. 3-run homer from the left side. Our Toyota player of the game. First time in his career. He had a 2-home-run game. Career high in RBI. 4. What a job today. What he's done this season. Luis Renhifo. Mike Trout with his 36th home run of the season. Michael Lorenzen picks up the W, continues that solid trend at home, picking up his 7th victory of the season.
Both sides of the plate. Gafey, Luis Renhifo showing that power. He deserves this player of the game because he put the work in. Now has 13 homers on the year.
Gotta love this swing here too, how quick this got out. A huge 3-run home run. And a smile on his face. And having some fun in the dugout. Luis Renhifo dealing.
Splash down with the sunflower seeds. That's a big win over the Seattle Mariners. Game 1 of a 4-game set. Let's send it down to the field. Carlin Bave standing by with Luis Renhifo.
Thank you so much, Patrick. Luis, great win for you guys here. This is your first multi-home run game of your career. How does that feel?
I feel great. The most important thing right now is the team won, and we're so happy for that.
You also home run from both sides of the plate tonight. First Angel to do that in about 10 years in a game. How do you feel about that part of your skill set, being able to homer on both sides like that?
I feel great. Just be there and play so hard and, have fun every single time when I can.
On defense, you're great too. Got out of a jam with a double play in the 7th. How fired up was Kiata on the mound there too?
I like to watch that. We had a lot of energy in the field. Everybody staying the same page, and the most important thing is we won and we can do that.
And how does it feel to beat the Mariners here, the first game of the series? And how can you take that energy into the next 3?
That's good. We see you tomorrow,
You will see them tomorrow, and we'll see you tomorrow as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Patrick, back upstairs.
He's fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, the improvement he has made with the gloves, swinging the bat, he's just fun to be around. He's got a lot of energy, and he is super strong.
He is. He's got the pipes, and he delivered here tonight. And Lorenzen gets the victory. It's great to see him back. Yeah, the Stars were out tonight for sure. Robbie Ray took the loss. Tepera gets the save. It took 3 hours and 29 minutes. What do you say we do it again tomorrow?
Why not? Then we're here. Why not?
Otani's on the bump. Can't wait for that one. Thanks so much for watching. That'll do it for us in the booth. But Angels Live post game with Ken French and Bobby B is next.